Okay, come and join them here. You come and join. 3 seats here. Wasting 2 marks. Oh, yeah, join them. It's like you are not a active mark. But please be careful with our timer. Come and pass here already. You join them here. Yeah, join them here. So once we are now entering interesting chapter, the chapters from now going forward will not be so simple like cloud storage. To be very honest, that storage service or storage is one of the easiest. It's not like these ones are not easy, but these are like the main things where things they happen. When you hear machines, virtual machines, and all those things. Different kinds of virtual machines, GPU. You know GPUs. Anybody know GPU things here? So the servers that we are talking about. You are we ready for chapter 2? Let's go. So the chapter 2 learning objective is centered around. So at the end of this, please, no noise. I beg. Any problem before we start? I want everybody to be okay. Eh? Wait, now we're not in the chapter now, so don't worry. We'll use the time to fix that. So by the end of this chapter 2, we are going to learn, we are going to be able to understand the concept of cloud computing and its use cases. Secondly, we will create and manage virtual machines on the major cloud platforms. In this case, for this morning session, is Google Cloud. Thirdly, we will use command line to provision and manage compute instances like the virtual machines. And finally, you are going to see bash scripting in action in this chapter and going forward. That's why you will like it, I know. All right, are we ready? Please, as you the chat phone there now, you know go get them. Leave the phone, please. That phone is, leave it, please. Like, can I hold it for you? So, compute is consistent across all the cloud platforms. Compute service, this is what we mean here. Compute service. So let's go. Cloud compute delivers on-demand computing power, such as virtual machines, containers, and serverless functions through the internet. That is, in other words, the opportunity or the ability for you to create and run machines or computers on the cloud is what this compute service offers across all the cloud platforms. They will have a service for compute. This machine where they in front of you and I right now, they are all computer. That's what it means here. The opportunity or the provision for you to set up virtual computers on the cloud is what compute service is offering. In its simplest form, do you understand that? As you advance, you are going to see the compute service, in details. But trust me, this is just the simplest definition. Now, it provides scalability, flexibility, and cost efficiency for running applications. Now, why are these computers on the cloud necessary? What are these virtual machines? What are they used for? I know people will be wondering, which one I can't create computer for cloud? What thing do they use them for? These are the machines that are running your software application. All the software solutions, Netflix, Apple Music, wey people dey Spotify, YouTube, ChatGPT, all these solutions, they all run on a server. And the servers are nothing but what? They are machines. They are provisioned on a virtual machine, a computer like this. You understand? So all software applications are deployed or are running on a server. In other words, they run on a machine, a computer. And the cloud, because the cloud is the thing now, you know, companies don't need to be buying physical machines anymore. They just go on the cloud, create virtual machines, and deploy their solutions on them, on the server. Different kinds of virtual machines, okay? There are different kinds as we see. So you can see now, major cloud providers offer diverse compute options. Any question? Major cloud providers offer diverse compute options. That means Google Cloud has different compute-related service. For example, Compute Engine is the service on Google Cloud that you use to create. Where's my Google Cloud console? I'll bring it up. They want authentication. Okay. On Google Cloud, so this is what we mean here. On Google Cloud, for example, you can have a service for compute known as Compute Engine. And in this Compute Engine, you can create virtual machines, which are nothing but the kind of machine in front of you, but virtual, not physical. The same Windows in front of you, you can create it on the cloud. The same Linux that you are using, the same Mac that I'm using, and others. So the Compute Engine is the service that makes you to create this. On AWS, that same service for creating virtual machine is called Elastic Compute 2. On Azure, it's called Azure Virtual Machines. Oracle Cloud have theirs, IBM, and so on. Is it clear? The compute service, that is these virtual machines, can be provisioned using the web console, that is using this Google Cloud Console. Command line, as we did just now, or SDKs, Python SDK, or even Bash scripting. Okay, any way you can use to create this compute service. Now, straight to lab exercise. Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready or you are distracted? Hassan, please pay attention. Are you ready?
Yes.
No distraction, please.
I want to open my Google.
Put this connector. This one will remain same. Did I keep on? Okay. All right, so we are starting the lab exercise. We will explore and practice compute services across Google Cloud, AWS, and Azure using Google Cloud Console, command line, Bash scripting, and Python SDK. So let's move on to the first one, which is console. It's very important for us to see how to use the console first. Then we'll now go into command line and Bash scripting. Like my friend was saying, he likes say he like console. It's fine if you like console. I mean, no problem. So now I want to give people who don't have credit access to my credit. Who are the people again? Remind me. One, two, three, four, 9. Okay, 9 people. Now the people who don't have credit, follow. Do this thing now. You are going to make me an owner of your project. Then I'm going to give you credit. So make sure you have your project name showing here. All these people that are needing credit. Confirm that you see your project name here. Can you see your project name here? Now, please pay attention. Click on this. Click on these three, the navigation menu, and go to IAM and admin. You have to make me an owner of your project, then I can give you credit. If not, I will not know how to manage how you are using it. It's going to be a very quick action. Please follow what I'm saying. Please, I need your attention so that we don't go back. Time is of the essence, please. Please, water. They need water. Please give people who need water. Give them water, please. The people who I'm talking about, are you doing what I'm saying? No. You are going to take us back, and it's not really nice. She's not even there. All the thing I was saying, you didn't hear me? So let's go again. See what I'm doing. Are you seeing your project name here? You are. I put you here to pair with them. I didn't put you to stay alone. So join them. You have to join them. I didn't bring you from, you know. Eh? You have your credit. So please, I want her to, pair with you so that. Or you want to join them here? You want no, join them, join these people. Because these 3 of them they are good. 2 of them are good. So join these people. Yeah, join them. Join John. Yeah, it's better. What? The people who don't have credit are the ones to do what I'm saying.
How many is there? Because you have to, can you share? Is it possible? Because you are always looking for it.
Are we all good? All right. So the people who are needing my credit, who need access to the cloud credit, so listing of joy. Can you leave all the other things for now, please? You are the one taking the class a bit back. So click on this thing you see. First of all, ensure you are in your project. Then click on this navigation menu. Then go to IAM and admin. Everybody, are you there? The people who need credit. Now click grant access. You need to grant me access to your project. And in these new principles, write my email, abel at next edge technologies. Who is saying come again? What do you mean you're lost? Like at what point? What do you see? Did you click IAM and admin? Click on it. Click on it. Click into it to go into the page. Not over on it. Click into it. Go, you cancel this. We don't need it anymore. Navigation menu, IAM and admin. Click on it. Then click grant access. In the new principal, write my email, abel at nextedgetechnologies.com. Abel at nextedgetechnologies.com. Then it will bring out my email, right? You select it. Then come to select a role and search for owner. Owner. Then you save. Have you guys done that? Save. After writing my email, give owner and save. Select a role, give it owner and save. Cancel that, please. Why did you go to custom? You are in custom. I didn't ask you to do anything with custom. You are at the wrong place. Go back to the project. You need to be in the project. Good. Then go to IAM. That's fine. That's fine. IAM and admin. Click. Then grant access. Good. Add my email. Add roles and look for owner. Then that's going to send me an invitation to your project. Then I will give you guys access now. So I see Kingsley Chimezie something. Kings, who is that? All right. So please don't do that bucket thing now. You are taking us back. Let her continue from the next class, please. It's not just to do, it's to know what is happening. Please, you watch, don't worry about that. Because you'll not even get that thing that is happening there. All right, so I'm granting Musa Hassan. Who is G Smart? G Smart something hub. G Smart Hub at gmail.com. Who is that? Whose project ID? GTGR dash project. Are we having who is that? GT, who is Chooks Moses? If you don't mention, I will skip you because I don't know that person. No, I see Chooks, yes. I'm talking about G Smart. I don't know that the person is Joy Oyetubo. Abubakar Sani. And Miracle Omeife. Granting them credit. You could have done this to save all the time, but anyway, I will accept and we'll do that later because we can't use to be against the world record rules to spend all the time just giving you credit. I have to also manage that so that you know. So you will pair with your colleagues again because this is too much. We won't waste all the time. This is why I needed you all to do this. Needed you all to do this, but some people did not even mention anything. Sorry? Tunde? What happened? Some people are doing my first project.
Yes, we are the my first project.
A lot of you are using my first project. It's not going to work. You have to use the one with your name. I'm not going to. I don't know how many my first project am I going to know. Anyway, we will just proceed. We will pair up with yourself because time is really. We won't can't spend all the time giving you credit, please. If not, we will spend 60 hours on assigning credit. No, no, I did it. I no be AI wey dey do everything o, abeg o. Please, bear with me, I beg. Just focus on what I'm doing. The main thing is to do this training. Any other thing, my team is helping out. Okay? We have to put an eye on the timer and all that. Those are the essential things. So, I have not given any of you, I've only accepted your invitation. I'm not giving you credit because that's going to take all the time. The witnesses are here. I can't. Really, I needed you all to do this. You can see now. Is to do this so that we don't spend time doing this right now. But anyway, we have to forge ahead because that's going to be against the guidelines. So the training goes on. So we want to start. So those of you who don't still have credit, pair up with your colleagues, please. If you know you're at a place where you don't have credit, please come and pair up. 5 people can use one device. It's fine. It's part of the guidelines. So do that now. Those of you, any of you with credit, if you don't have, please come. Because to do this credit will take at least 20 something minutes. You can practice even if you don't have the credit, but just do the commands. It's also learning. But pair with your colleagues so that you see what's going on. You can practice the commands, the things. What? Speak up. I have not given you all credit. I've only accepted your invitation. If I'm to give credit, it's going to take so many minutes. I don't want to go back there. So let's continue. Cloud console. We're starting with the cloud console to create a virtual machine instance name with a placeholder name Abel VM. We are going to stop the instance and delete the instance. Very, very simple action. I'm doing this deliberately so that we'll go to the more interesting things. So everybody head to the Google Cloud Console and click on the navigation menu, these 3 lines. Click on it. You sit down there and practice, don't worry. Practice. When you click on the navigation menu, locate compute engine. Compute engine. Can you all see it? Click on that compute engine. Or you can do this. From navigation menu, compute engine and VM instances. This is better. Because we are trying to create a virtual machine. What is a virtual machine again? What does it stand? What does VM mean? Virtual machine. It's nothing but what? A computer that is not physical, that is on the cloud. So when you click on that, what do you see? Enable. Correct?
Yes. Sorry, we are lost.
Where are you lost?
From the navigation menu.
Compute engine,
Compute engine.
VM instances.
VM instances.
Don't write, please. Don't write anything. Watch. Don't write anything, please. You're going to stress yourself. You will have access to the slides. Are we all on VM? You will see this enable button. So click on the enable. We want to enable an API. You can see compute engine API. Enable it so that it gives us access to the compute resource. Enable everybody. You didn't get your billing. Free credit. Network.
My own is internet.
My own or your own?
My own.
It should be loading, right?
Yes.
Those with billing required, just chill. What pair with your colleagues. If we are to go into billing right now, it's going to take all the time. And some of you didn't create the right project. I don't want to spend time as part of the training exercise to do that. Go ahead, go ahead. Do whatever you can to practice.
But can we practice
Or pair with
without
your colleagues.
without
At the end of the enabling process, it's going to show whose own is enabled completely. Still loading. Good. You are going to see something like create instance. If you see that, click on create instance and wait. Are we all seeing create instance? Let's wait. Do we see create instance? Confirm, please. Is yours? Whose own is still loading? If your own is still loading, show me, please. Confirm. Your own is done. Okay, let's just give a second or two to the people who are still loading. If it's confirmed, please let us know. Good. So everybody, let's proceed. Click on create instance. It's important to pay attention so that you don't ask us twice so that we don't go back. Please, please pay attention, I beg you. Please click on create instance. We want to do this quick and go into the interesting thing. Click on create instance and it's going to open the create instance page. Now, you can see all the, the configuration, the specifications to create this virtual machine. You understand? The name, in the name field, please remove everything you see there. The default thing you see there, remove it. And give it a name of your choice. Or just use a simple name. In my case, I'm going to say Abel-VM. Use use two words in all of these software things. You can use hyphen, like to make it one word. Are you doing no billing? But be practice your pair with your colleagues. Okay? You can. It's important to note something. You cannot use capitalization, any letter with capital letter. You cannot use a capital letter for naming your things. It's not going to work. Software don't like capital letters by default. So you keep it all small letters and there should be no spacing. So for example, you want to say Samuel machine. You close it as one. These are two words, Samuel machine, two words. But if you do Samuel space machine, the thing will think you are talking about two things. So you close it, maybe use it a dash, or even join them as one word. You understand what I mean? So that's why it's a good practice to use hyphen dash. So Abel-VM is the name of this machine. The region is going to belong to that. Is the region want to put this machine. You can see, click on the region and you see many regions of the world. From America continent, see North America, all the way to North America South 1, East, South America, East 1, all the way to US Central 1, Europe. It means that Google Cloud have data centers in all of these regions around the globe. Please just listen up. Google Cloud have data centers around the region of the world. All these regions you are seeing here, they built their data center. That data center we were talking about earlier. See it now. It's a big business. That's why when Hassan was asking, can somebody develop their own? You can see it's not small. It's a whole lot of cost. This data center in one, see, multiple regions of the world. It's the companies around there. See the companies, Google. So all the way to Europe, Middle East, even our lovely motherland. See, no, South Africa is here. Johannesburg. You know we dey hope say they go put one for Lagos or Abuja or something. But in South Africa, it's only South Africa in Johannesburg as a city that have one. And I think we're hoping that all the major cloud providers at least will situate a data center, and then maybe they will hear us through this to situate it now. What? Don't you think so? Give them some credit now. You gotta give them a round of applause. All right, so you can put your machine in anywhere in all these regions. It will be allowed. But let's use let's use this default one, US Central 1. And now this is a region, right? In a region, you could have zones. Now look to the right, you are going to see zone. Drop it down, you see different zone in that region. It means in a region, let's say Abuja is a region, you can have zones in this. It's the same thing, you know, now zoning, zonal, this and that. Let's say Amak, this, all the Buhari. You can have zones in a city. It means that they have data centers in different zones in one region. In this case now, they have 4 zones in this US Central 1. It serves as, it helps in case one zone is faulty, another one can be up, all these disaster recovery things. Zoning is also multi-region, multi-zones. They are very, very useful. Okay, but in this case, just choose anyone you like. Choose anyone. Yeah, I'll choose US Central 1C. Are you following? Now let's go down to the next specification, which is the machine configuration, or the machine. You can see now, this is the machine configuration. Which kind of machine do you want to create? Which kind of virtual machine? In the cloud, you can create several kind of machine for different purposes. You can see this one is the general purpose. Are you following, sir? This one is the general purpose. It means this machine can be used for general things. They are usually less expensive. See them, see their different series and their description. You see them? After the general purpose, you can also have machines geared towards particular use case. If you want machines for compute optimized things, see I'm here. Machine types for performance intensive workload. These kind of machines are geared towards highly computational things. See them. See the series H4D, H3 and all that. See the description of them. And you can see their virtual CPUs, memory and all other details. Next is memory optimized. Wait, hold on. Timer. Okay. So we have machines also for memory optimized, use cases. You want machines for, you can see machine types for workloads with higher memory to vcpu ratios. You can see there, you can see it here. Next is machines for storage optimized. You see it, see, machine types for storage intensive workload, and you can see z3 just one they have actually. And so you can create machines for different kind of purposes. And finally, gpus, graphics processing unit, which are the, you know the main computers recently. All your ai, the ai solutions depend on machines such as gpus, like the nvidia machine. You can see the types. All these ai things you see, they are very very dependent on gpu. Without gpus there will be no ai. So this is like the engine of ai. Okay, so you can set up any of these machines on the cloud, and these are virtual machines. You see different types, but in this case let us just go for general purpose so that we just do things jeje and learn. Correct? Is it not okay? So leave the default one, and let us go to machine type underneath. Yes, you can also create your virtual machine and have the machine type, which is like the number of the cpus you want. You can see this one is shared core, e2 medium, and see the specifications. You can have standard, you can have high memory of that particular kind of machine, but let's leave the default one for now. It's all learning from now. We'll advance and go into interesting things. Okay, that is for the machine configuration. Now listen, look up, come to os and storage. os and storage, please. Is that also up? Good. os and storage. This is where you can choose the operating system of the virtual machine you want to create. So if you click on change, you are going to see different operating systems. See the operating system section, click on it, and you see you have different kind of operating system. Most of them are linux operating system, which we will get to in chapter 6 of this training. So you can see there is CentOS, container optimized, Debian, Fedora, all the way to OpenSUSE, and Ubuntu is somewhere, which is very very popular. Even SQL Server on Windows, and Oracle Linux is also there, and all that. Okay, but let's choose the default one, Debian. Excuse me, what's happening? What's the problem? Please ask your question so that we all learn. Okay, please, no, I don't want distraction, I beg. Okay, so you can also have the version of that operating system as well. You can see the version, see them here. The boot disk type, you can see you can have disk, different kinds of boot disk for your operating system. Balance persistent, there is extreme persistent, ssd persistent. These are all disk type that you could have for that machine. And you can see the size as well. You can change the size if you want any size, and that's all about the os specification. So click on select. There are also other sections as well. There is networking section. You can choose your firewall, even all the way to the network things, which you are going to see in the next chapter. But just leave everything as default and click on create. Let us just create a simple virtual machine for now. Are you doing that? Okay, good. Very nice. What's going on? Everything? Billing. Don't worry, just click. Okay, if yours is done, please confirm. Is everybody's own done? If yours is not done, let me know whose own is yet to be finished. So click on, if yours is done, click into the machine. Now just click on the name. And you are going to see the details of this virtual machine you created. See, let's just check the basic information. You see, the name, the instance ID, the description, the type, the status, the creation time, the machine configuration, and all that things. You can see them all the way to the network interfaces, many other things you can see in the description. Okay, are you seeing it? Good. Now, the next step is to what? Stop the instance. How do you do that? To the right side of the instance, click on it. You see these three dots. Click on stop. The same way you can stop your machine or shut down or something like that. That's the same action here. Is it clear? Yeah, just proceed. No, good question. Once you stop, you are not stopping the charges. You will still be charged because the resource is still the resource is still available. You'll be charged. You get, it's just that it's not operational for, they could have pricing details for that, but it doesn't mean they will not charge you, say you stop your no. The resource exists. It's just like you have your computer and shut down. That's what that means. Is it clear? So then the next, so that we can go to the interesting things, is to delete. To delete is just click that same three dots and look for delete and just delete it straight up. Let's confirm that we have that. Delete, yes. Please, can you allow your other colleagues to do, those ones since you all are working together. Please, the other colleagues who don't have, give them access to also. Yes, it's very fine to do that. Ask your colleagues, please. I will not be in different places. The guy won't kill me. Sorry? Okay, are we all fine? Yes. Very good. Give yourself some credit for creating VM. I think it's easy to create a virtual machine. Ask your witnesses, they will tell you. It's a big deal. So, next is, now we are finished with the console. Now let's go into more interesting things, which is now command line interface, as we saw in chapter 1. But in this one, we are going to use the application of it, the tool, the G Cloud command line interface. So, everybody, well, have you all downloaded that thing that we downloaded or you installed? Let's confirm who is here to finish that. Okay, Mark. I'm Mark now. Well, go to the chat. Run this one.
Second one. That's what made
No such file or direct. Okay, run the first one, the initial one. Sorry?
my own is different from mine. This is not from
Don't touch it. Have you downloaded the CLI to that thing you did next? Yeah, did you install it? Okay, wait, just hold on. Now, what about Visual Studio Code? Did you all install it as well? Mac user, did you install the Visual Studio Code? Good. Let's sort out Windows first. So on the Windows, for Windows, I need a Windows user again because I'm using a Mac and so our witnesses will soon be off. Uh, so Windows, I need a Windows user who will lead us in this. You want to lead again? I need another person. Windows with HDMI port. You're too far. Okay, come. You didn't install it. I don't need it. If you're just installing, then you're going to take us backward. Please. Here. No, you come. Oh. You are going to be doing it. So please, um, where is the place for where you search for things on your computer? Search. Everybody search on the Windows machine. What look at search and search for PowerShell. PowerShell. Windows user PowerShell. Wait. I want do it again. Cancel it and do it again. I need to show you something. Search for PowerShell, but don't do anything. I'll show you what to do. Now this one, right click on it or run and just right click. It's the same thing. Right click. For some people it might be like that. Right click and run as administrator. It's very important to always run the Windows applications as an administrator. It's going to open this blue thing. Confirm it, everybody, that you are there. For Windows users only. Are you all there? Now to the chat, that our group chat. Are you there? You see the what I sent, have you? Now write the command. There is a command I just sent. You can copy and paste it in the chat. Set execution policy unrestricted. In the chat. Ophion, you watch what's your name, sir? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. What he's going to, or show her from here. It's not even a good idea for you to be with the math people, to be honest. Have you searched for Windows PowerShell? Right click on it and run as administrator. Is to unrestrict some policy so that external tools can run on the Windows. By default, it's restricted, so you have to unrestrict it for some PCs. So that's why we have to run that command. If you run the command, it's going to tell you all this, and it will ask you, just type yes, YES, and press enter.
Is there any issue with casing, like lowercase or uppercase?
For this one, no issues with lowercase for this particular one, but for others, yes, concerns. Good. Once you type yes, it's going to now take you to a new terminal. So, please don't forget the time. 2 minutes. Okay. Have you all done that? Now write the command gcloud space version. Please write so that they see it. Gcloud space version. Gcloud space enter. It's going to tell you the version of that gcloud CLI that you installed. Very good. If you have an output showing the details of that version, you are doing the right. If you have error, that means your installation wasn't correct. Different applications, good question. Different tools have their own. Some could be dash, some could be like that. So you see it as we are going.
So is it possible that the one we run with the 4 systems can run here too?
What do you mean? Which?
The one we run in that particular bucket terminal.
Yes, you can run that if you log into the cloud from the command line. Yes, that's what we want to do. By the way, we are doing all so that we can run commands to create machines. It's possible. You won't split me into different houses. I'll come to you now. Meanwhile, everybody have the same? Okay. Close this off. Okay. I have to attend to the witness. I finished. I didn't. I finished. This is 11. Huh?
Let me check the time.
I
11.
will probably 32.
How many hours will this? 4 now.
4 hours. 20
20
started.
minutes. Completed 4 hours 00. Accumulated 20 minutes. Abi?
Accumulated how? I'm not sure I understand.
For every 1 hour is 5 minutes rest.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Right?
Mm.
20 minutes. Then your name. Thank you, Amar.
That's all right.
Yes. So the next witnesses are here.
No, I know, I have them.
So
I
fill
hope
out the
everything was
second
good.
daily, right?
Yeah, so we give it to the. Yeah.
That's longest computer programming lesson.
What?
Longest
Lesson.
computer programming lesson.
Okay, lesson.
So they need to fill out this question.
Yeah, yeah, you have to do that. But you can do that outside. You give it to the to my coordinator. Thank you so much. The other witnesses, they are. Sorry. Hold on, hold on. Sorry.
Yes.
I think we have to do this one too.
Oh, okay. No problem. Sorry.
Hmm. I didn't take any rest, Abby.
The rest, man, Denjo.
Hmm? You know, I have 5 minutes. I could take it now, but I'm accumulating it.
Oh, okay.
So please, can you just write your name and sign? I will.
Again.
Yeah, because that's the.
I think you're supposed to fill it.
Thank you so much. Hope it was good. Oh, I know easy. Thank you, sir. So are we all good?
Yes.
So we welcome our new witnesses. Thank you. Ahmed, Bernard, hello. IG. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. You can. It's a bit. Sorry. Yes, you are still helping us. What happened? So are we all on the same page? Everybody. Okay, so let's continue, everybody, guys. So now, can you open Visual Studio Code? The other tool you downloaded, Visual Studio Code. Please open it. Proceed now. You just try to do the thing you're doing. Allow it to still install it. Okay, press it. Yeah, your password. Visual Studio Code, do the same. Open as administrator. The same thing I said you should do. Run as administrator, Visual Studio Code. Do you have your forms? Visual Studio Code, have you opened it? What issue did you have? You are fine. Did you write G Cloud version?
Yes, but it's not later. When we run the list, when we run the list, it's telling us to open this as well. Once I open the Visual Studio,
Did you run as administrator?
yes, I don't know.
Try it again.
Sir.
You try the Visual Studio Code. Let me see. No. Select Visual Studio Code. Wait, let me see something. Did you run that set execution policy? Yes. Now, what did you do to have this thing? This thing is not supposed to be. I don't have time to do this one now. Can you do it on your own so that he sees it? So that we don't waste too much time on this. This one are troubleshooting stuff. So on Visual Studio Code, what? I'm not hearing you say again.
User is still like not meant to be run as an
Did you open it as administrator? Did you?
I have now go back.
Yeah, do restart it. They close it and restart it. From where are you?
I'm on my where I downloaded.
No, it's not where you download. It's where you search from. Close the browser. That one is not needed anymore. Close this as well. Restart it. Close, not minimize. Close it. So search for PowerShell in your search. Now copy from this. Yeah. Wait. You get it. Copy from this first echo to this last quotation. Yes. Then yes. Then run drill. Okay, drill dash B. Yeah, good. Now go that chat. Yeah, you are fine. The second thing now, this one, brew install cask B class here. Then you'll be fine. You see, Mark is pretty much straightforward. Because other things you install now, it will be easy. I'll just give you the command, you just run it. Like when we get to Terraform, all those things, it's just the same thing with. So now you good. Now have you typed yes? Now write G Cloud version. Any issues?
Trying to understand sometimes.
What was that? What thing is that?
Carolina
It's an operating system.
is an operating system.
Those are distributions of Linux. We'll get there in chapter 6. It's now working, have you? Now go to Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code. The next thing now is to open Visual Studio Code like this person. Have you already downloaded it? Did you install it? Where you did net? Did you do that? Go to your downloads. Yes. Open it now.
It's saying user.
Okay, good. Close it. Go to search just the same way you search for that PowerShell. Search for Visual Studio Code. I think you have installed it. They run this as administrator. Okay, you have not installed it. Hold on. You run it, you install it first. So you have not installed it before. Okay? What about you? So please be also giving them the chance to also, yeah, it's fine. Everything good? Who need help? Who else needs help? You know what to do. So you know. You see? Don't be scared. Take a do. Nothing there. You know, I'm here for you, but you know, I want you to do it. So once you finish installing now, go and open the application that you have installed. Just the same way you open PowerShell now. Close all unused browsers so that you don't open it as administrator and wait like not that one, the one above. Very good. How far you on? No scroll up, allow and lead down so that you see it, you don't touch it. At the end of the day, you write G Cloud version to confirm it. Then you'll be fine. Then you open Visual Studio Code and wait. So good. I like the fact that all of us have one of the major tools that we'll be needing going forward, Visual Studio Code. And now we have installed G Cloud CLI, which is going to serve us when we are, running essential. When you are doing bash scripting, it's very essential to have that. And when we get to AWS, the same thing as well. I want confirmation from, how about you guys? Fine? Good. Okay, now I can take over. Thank you very much. Open Visual Studio Code, and do you guys remember how we splitted the screen? Okay, please, one more. Split the screen so that they will see it. I want you to split. Split Visual Studio. You can close the PowerShell now. It has done its job. Close it. Don't minimize. Close, close. Once you don't need something, you close it. If not, you just have so many things running. Now, in Visual Studio Code 2 has its own terminal. You know, but I wanted you to see this PowerShell because that PowerShell is default to Windows. It's a Windows program. So, you see this place here is a shortcut to open a terminal. This second one, toggle panel. Or you could come here to file. Come to file, please. And you see, click. You see new, where is it? Terminal somewhere, where is it? On the Windows. Or is it view? Okay, see terminal here. You could do it like this, or I just prefer to do this toggle panel. It's going to open a terminal beneath your Visual Studio Code. You could use for writing commands, to type commands and any other command line things, as we'll be seeing in the next chapters to come. In the same terminal here, write G-Cloud version. Allow your own finish, if not it will not work. Write G-Cloud version, and you will still see the same output, confirming that you have it installed. Fine? Confirm, please. I want you all to confirm so I will not. Is it fine for everybody? Does anybody have error? Like red things? Who is that? What? It's small thing. Red. Go up, let me see. Did you do that set execution policy thing? You didn't do it now. How is he going to? You need to do that thing on that PowerShell first before you come here. Close this one. You have to close, reopen this one when you finish doing that one. Close this one, not minimize it. Close. G-Cloud version. Type. Agnes, G-Cloud version. Not that one. The one called toggle panel is the one you should open. Not the other one. Yes. Toggle panel. Open this toggle, this one, this. Over on it, check the names. Check, don't rush. Check the names of these things. The other one is what? The other one is what? So the one called toggle panel. Are we good? How about the other Mark, your Mark colleague?
He started the first command first. Okay.
Everything okay? Where's your computer? Please give her access to, to touch, to do the commands. This is very important. Everybody has to put their hands and try things. Even if you just, give her access to run the scripts, as we'll see very soon. Are you good now? Okay, so use her so that we don't wait for you forever. So, have you splitted your screen, everybody? So I want you to split this Visual Studio Code one half and the Google Cloud. Do it. Split Visual Studio Code half and your Google Cloud console so that you can just see it side by side. Very good. I like that. That is what I want. Please help us split, teachers. Split this half half on the Windows. Okay, so use Windows. Right. Press that Windows down. Wait. Press the Windows down. Then where is your other tab? The one with Google Cloud Console. Where is it? Where is it? So you see, is it not better? So that when you are doing something, you will see it well. All right.
We need to come back to this place because we don't know.
Where is the PowerShell? Have you done it?
Yes, we don't the PowerShell. PowerShell is
So many red. Ah. Where is the command that I sent? Where did you copy it from? You did type it. No, where is it? You have made some half capitalization. Where is it?
okay. Go to
Oh, this is why I wanted you all to join the group. This thing you're doing is stressful. Wait, we're wasting time on this thing. I don't like it. Where's your email? Where chat? You need this chat, this group like this, so that it's easy to. When we get to the next chapter, we are just in chapter 2. When we get to the next chapter, you will see the reason why that thing is needed. So, no be me. No be me. I will tell you. So don't rush it. If not, you go just do plenty things and you don't see any result. Now, start Visual Studio Code. You can all this one, and leave this one. So that you have a better view. G Cloud. No, you are right now. G. No, wait. Let him. He has not typed. G Cloud, but
No, for them, sir.
are we? Have you split it? So I can now take over. So are we okay now? All right, let's proceed. So I'm going to open my own to be on the same page. Now, are we all together? Please come, everybody. As we are enjoying your granuts, just come into the game. Okay? So we want to start with the command line for compute to create compute engine. And the first step is to create a virtual machine named test VM1 in US Central 1C zone, in a zone called US Central 1C. The second step, please read for me, Joy.
Create multiple VMs. Test VM2, test VM3, test VM4 in US Central 1C.
Very nice. The third step, Vincent, what are we going to do? Very good. Now, the commands are here. If you are in the slide, just simply click on that. You see the commands for this step, or the commands for chapter 2, for the CLI and the bash, and even Python as well. But we are going to start with command line. The first step is to log in, just the same way we logged in that time on the cloud shell. So write the following. Look at my screen. Gcloud alt login. Gcloud alt login. This one is a bit different because now um, you are on your Visual Studio Code. It's going to take you to log in. Take you to a browser so that you log in. Normal login things. All you need to do is to just proceed and allow. At the end of the day, you see, it will tell you on the command line, you are now logged in. You can see me as Abel at Next Edge Technologies. Confirm that. Okay, work with her then. I just taught you how to split your screen just now. Why did you take it off from that? Yes? Hmm? Alt login. See what I wrote? This is the command. Just write this command, gcloud alt login, in your terminal on Visual Studio Code. It's going to want to authenticate. Have you done that? Very good. What about you guys here? Have you done it? John, allow Valentine to write.
Far behind.
Okay, allow your colleague Joy to write. You are not my trials. Everything all right? Hmm? Please let him do. Don't. I can't go back to all this. If you are behind because we will use one 3 times. We don't want to use all the time, and the witnesses are here. They have their schedule, so we don't want to. Are we all good? Are we all logged in successfully? At the end of the day, you see you are now logged in as your username, correct? Next is now. Let us now, like I told you, before you write a new command, what do you do? I like that. Now, after logging successfully, let us see the list of logged in users, right? There's a command for everything. Every action you could possibly imagine that is logical in the text thing. Anything, like you want to check the list of logged in things. The command is gcloud alt list. That means gcloud authenticated list or something like that. And it's going to list what has been logged in, what you lose, your credentials you lose to log in. What do you see? See my own. Abel has Nexus Technology and another user. You can see this is another company and this is Nexus Technology. Okay? And there's a star beside the one with Nexus Technology. It means I'm logged in with 2 users now, but one has a star behind. Who can tell us what it means? Speak now, speak, boss.
That's the active already. Like,
Good. It means this is the one that is active that you are logged in with. So it's called. You are getting it. Now, are we all there? Next command. Like I told you, these commands are available. They have a Google Cloud cheat sheet for all these things. So don't think I'm pulling it out of nowhere. Or I want magician that know all the old commands. I don't know everything. So next is let us configure project. We configured project before. Let us set the project. So gcloud config set project. Then that's your project ID in Google Cloud that I told you. This one. Yeah, this one. Go and copy that one. Highlight it and put it after the project in the command and press enter. You will see the output. Type, let us type for you. Hello? What's the issue? Which part is that? It has taken you to a browser. You need to go and check. One of your browser is asking for a login. You see? You need to watch out for this thing. Please allow your colleague to type. Please let that at least type the next things. It's important. Are you guys on the same page? Visual Studio Code, you need that. So everybody should get updated property core project, correct? You will see an output, updated property core project. Confirm, please. Are we all good there? Yes or no? Huh? Please confirm. Yours is still no, Mark. Yes? Is everything fine? What about you, sir? John. So let's proceed. Now we want to, after setting the project, what?
I said, after logging into the desktop, would you then use
No, you are logging into Google Cloud from the command line. Gcloud alt login, not that's what it means.
after then now do G-Cloud config set.
Then the project ID, your project ID on Google Cloud, your project. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now we want to now go to the creation part of the exercise, which is step one. Is what? Who has not spoken today? Who? I didn't hear you. Okay, Opyong. Step one, read, and you read the command for me. Can't you see?
Complete. Create a cloud storage bucket.
Eh? Cloud storage. Can't you see my screen? Is it not bright? Okay, let me make it. Okay, what about now?
Don't worry. Create instant. Create a VM.
Are we all listening to what your colleague is saying? Okay, let's go.
Compute instant.
What is the first? Read everything you see there, please, from the beginning.
Create a VM.
Step one.
Step 1. Create a VM.
Yes.
Gcloud compute instance. Create test VM1. Run US Central C.
Good. Let me take you there for you. So, step one is to create a virtual machine, a VM, and the command is simply to gcloud compute instances create. The name of the VM we want to create is what? Test VM. The zone is going to be under is US Central 1C, and the machine type is going to be E2 micro. You could add more specifications if you want. For example, if you want maybe it to have Ubuntu, the kind of operating system, you put a flag. This dash dash is a flag to specify things. Like this one now, we are specifying a zone, we are specifying a machine type, you can specify so on and so forth, the kind of network. But if you just write this, it's going to use so many default things. That's why, as we have just two flags, zone and machine type, the other things will be default. Even the network to use and all that. Let's try it and see. So everybody write. What did I say you should do when writing commands? Oh yeah, now let's say it together. Gcloud compute instances create test dash VM1 equal to US dash central 1 dash C machine. Are you saying it at all? Are you guys saying it? I mean, only me, they talk my thing. Okay, I've done mine. So can you see my watch my output? Huh? Test VM1 is the name of the test dash VM1. Don't give space. Uh-huh. Yes. What? So do Control C to restart it. Type Control C on your keyboard. Restart it. Meanwhile, so what you did is you didn't write the zone correctly.
So my own is still showing assistant.
Gcloud config. You didn't write the command when I set project. You wrote Gcloud config project. That's why I said when you are writing commands, you have to say it. You have missed one word. That's why you get to see what you read what you wrote.
Okay, set project.
No, first read it now. No rush.
Cloud config.
Oh, how it go work? You okay? When you do that, read what they say. Now read the error.
That's why I couldn't continue.
It will only tell you already that this is not this and that. You are missing something. So you don't panic. You just look at it. You write it again. Don't copy anything. Keep writing. You can see now it's correct. How is it going now? It's the name. You can use any name you like. It could be Abubakar VM. That's just a placeholder. You understand? Why do you are messing up your Visual Studio Code? Like, cancel it now, boss. You will suffer for this, I mean, all right. Are we good? Where is the camera? Like, there is something little. Let's wait.
Sir, for configure set project, what will I do say?
Hmm?
Configure set project.
Really, off your project ID. I thought your colleague was helping you just now. Go and get your project ID from Google Cloud now. Why are you making this thing out for yourself? Wait, let her figure it. Where is your project ID now? For your project called, where is the ID? How do you know it's an ID? That's your project. How do you know? Good. So why are you making it look like it? So copy it, highlight it and copy it. Click on that your and highlight it. Space. Space before you paste that. You have to give a space after project. Then now write this command to create the machine. Do that quickly. Do that quickly. Are we all done? Who is not done? Speak up, I can't hear you now. I'm gonna talk, man. Hear it you talk. Who is that? Who is still here to be done? Huh? Yeah, speak. Don't worry, talk.
said API
Mm-hmm.
output.googleflipc.com launch enable on project GC Truths.
Do you have credit?
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
So join your colleagues and if you don't have credit, you can't do that.
I'll be suffering myself, bring back sorry, I forgot.
If you read it, you already do.
I was saying, would you like to enable or try this? This will take a few minutes.
I asked you to do that credit thing. And if I start giving you credit now, it's going to take all the time we don't have. And we don't want to go against the rules. So, let's continue for those who have done this. Yes? Come into the picture, please. After creating the machine, let us try other commands. So let's list the machine. So do the gcloud compute instances list. That's step 2. What do you see, please? What do you see? John, what do you notice? What is the output?
Similar to what we after the what we have before.
Just tell me what you see first.
Machine type,
Very good. So the details of that, right?
name, virtual machine,
The name,
zoom,
thank you.
and the machine is running on. Then the password,
Perfect.
the IP.
Thank you very much. Now, let us go and see this machine we just created on Google Cloud. Everybody head to Google Cloud and refresh your Google Cloud console. Thank you. What do you see here in the console, please? Isn't that what we just created with command? Are you seeing the beauty of this thing? So instead of staying on the console and clicking, you can use command and do this automatedly. And you're even going to see it much more beautiful when we get to bash scripting, where you can bundle so many of the commands into a shell file and run it as one. Or even more beautiful when we get to coding. One step at a time, right? It's a journey. You understand? Don't you like that? Now, after we have listed, Kingsley, can you tell us what is the third step?
The third step, create multiple VMs.
Uh-huh.
The command gcloud compute instances. Create test VM2, test VM3, zone, US, machine type, E2 micro.
So you can see now, this one now is to create what? Multiple virtual machines. So it means with command, you can even create multiple machines at the same time. Instead where you go to do them again and again and again and again, one by one on the console. You could just do things, quickly to save time as you want to go automate, automation. Okay? And the command for doing that is what? Let's write gcloud compute instances create test dash vm2 test dash VM3
zone US central 1C,
dash dash zone equal to
central 1C,
US dash central
1C,
under C
machine type V2,
This rewind for us now. You know, we did catch up with
you join the just join your colleague, you can't go back, time is, if not, we won't cover a lot of things.
same same step.
US central 1C space dash dash
this step or this. Is it, am I supposed to just press this thing?
Yes, everything.
Are you sure?
Is it central one or
It don't work.
is it
It don't work.
central one?
It don't work.
Central one.
sorry,
Central one.
where did you see central
Okay, updated the
central 1C? Okay, I have a typo, yes, good. Machine type equal,
You can't create two virtual machines with the same name.
no,
Because
with the same name it won't work, just like creating thing with two the same username.
That's like giving two children the same name.
It will be,
the same name you cannot use
No, you're
the
saying
same virtual
children.
machine.
You said
I've
that.
already deleted the old one.
all right, so everybody write this and let us know. Please continue, we can't go back
I
because
just
of
get
it.
one thing.
Hmm?
So I'm missing, I think I'm missing something here. This command. Like, am I supposed to paste
Set
this?
project, you are missing G cloud config set project, you have not set your project.
Okay.
How will the command line know which project you are using? You understand? Just,
Yeah.
it's all logic.
I'm using central one. Yes.
So you see now, mine is created. Test VM2 and test VM3 with the details. See the output. Do you have the same?
Yes.
I see. You guys are doing everything good there. Agnes, is it all good? So go to Google Cloud and go and see it. You can go to Google Cloud and see what you created.
Remember this. Stay VM.
What's the command for that? How do you first of all? How do you list the VMs? Who can tell me?
G Cloud config instances.
G Cloud again.
Complete
Complete
instances.
instances list.
Thank you, my brother. And you can see it will list all the. This, if I go to Google Cloud again and refresh, there's a refresh button hidden somewhere here, and you see it, three of them with the zone right. Yes. Are we following? Is it making sense? The final action, which is um, Valentina, the third step 4. Step 4, what is it?
I'm not seeing clearly.
You're not seeing clearly. All right.
Delete VMs.
Delete VMs.
Okay.
G Cloud.
Okay.
Compute. Instances. Delete. Test VM1. Test VM2. Test VM3.
So you see, good. You can delete all the 3 VS at the same time with one command because they are all in the same zone. You can even just wipe them. Instead where you go console where you do one by one. It doesn't that make sense? So let's do that. Okay? G-Cloud computes instances, delete. Or before we even delete, sef. Okay, no worry. We've already gotten there. I wanted to ask a quiz. Delete test as VM1, test as VM2. Zone.
Your own is almost done. Can you let me resume? It's almost getting there.
And enter. They will now ask you, because this is deletion action, which is very important. If you delete, no going back. What? Read what's there, please. Who can tell me? Read what's there.
Continue.
No, before that, why are you rushing? What do you see? Did you see?
The following instance will be deleted.
Uh-huh.
Any attempt, any
Any
attached
attached disk
configured to be deleted unless they are attached to any other instance or flag is given and specified subject. Deleting the disk is irreversible and any data on the disk is lost.
Good. And it lists all the VMs to be deleted, right? And it now says finally.
Do you want to continue?
Yes or no?
So Y for yes, enter, because I want to delete. It's going to.
Sorry, in view of this now, does it mean that we didn't have anything like recycle PC?
No. For this, that's why they are telling you all this.
There's no way we
It's
can
irreversible. This action is irreversible. It's gone.
Once it's gone, it's gone. OT lost.
OT law. Yes.
supposing if in the course of trying to delete it and you now realize that you actually want to keep on maybe pending to work on your app or your data machine, will you be able to save that?
Yeah, you can change it and remove that one from the deletion command. Supposing you realize, oh, I need test VM1. You can just go and say, change the command to say remove, say test VM only to delete test VM2 and
So in a situation where you want to delete the two zones, can you use the same command specifying the zone?
good question. But you have to be very clever about that. It's possible to delete with one command with different zones, right? But it's going to be, you cannot just do it like we did now. You have to now use different flags. Yeah, but I get your logic, buddy. That is not. Why do you want to go through that step? Just do it one by one. If there are different zones, but I like, it means you are thinking. So that's where bash scripting can come in. The next thing we are going to do now, which is to bundle all these commands into a shell file and run it. See, the next thing we'll do, let's finish up. So, now let us check if they are truly deleted. What is the command to check the list of the machines? Who can remind us? Ayodele. The command to check the list of VMs. I didn't hear that. No, the command to list the machines. Help him out. G-Cloud is logic now. Yeah, compute instances list. G-Cloud compute instances list. It's going to list all the machines that exist. And now look at the machines that exist. 0. Let's go and see it on Google Cloud. If I refresh now, what do you see? Nothing. We've deleted them. You see the beauty of command. There's even more beautiful ones coming up in the next chapters. Coding, Terraform, and all those infrastructure as code, but it's step by step. Okay? So we are done with this one. Let's go now to bash scripting. So please pay attention. With bash scripting, learners will automate multiple compute tasks using a single executable script. That means bash scripting is another way of automating deployment of resources on the cloud. We have learned command line. So bash scripting is another clever way whereby you can just package or bundle commands to do different things into one file known as shell file and run that single file instead of writing the command one by one like we just did all these commands now. If you know that you want to do maybe different kinds of things, you can just pack all these commands into one file. That's what this bash scripting is all about, and run that file. Is going to do that. But before I just missed one thing we needed to install: Git. Git, because for to run bash script, like to run a script file, we need Git. So everybody, I'm going to give you I think we have it. We are going to install Git. We have a full chapter for Git, by the way, coming up, where we explain what it means, how we do the Git things. But for this particular exercise, we'll just install Git and use it for what we want it to do now. So, for Mac users, it's very easy. Just run brew install Git.
On my VS Code command.
No, on that terminal. But for Windows users, go on our chat, our group chat. I have pasted the link there. You do the same thing, that next thing. Go and download Git. Let me put it up.
Did you say brew install Git?
Yes, hold on, let me give you the right command. You are a Linux user, I can use that. Yes, brew install Git will work. Then Windows users, see your installation. You go to Windows, scroll down to Windows, and click on this link to download Git. The Git installer, it will download and you now install it. The same process. Next. Yes, click on it. Don't rush this thing, oh, sir. See the installer, yes. You download it. Did you click on what please click on what I posted on the chat. Then go down to Windows. You see installation on Linux, installation on Windows. Go down to Windows and you see the downloader. The first link there, click on it. Then you see click here to download. Click here to download. Click here to download. Hmm? Are we all good? Confirmation, please. Are we good? So once it finish install, you do git. Look at my screen, oh. Git version, and once you finish installing those next, right on Visual Studio Code, you do git version. Everything good? Joy, what's your version? Ophion, what's your version? But you are installing. Huh? You can use the. You can download Git now. See, just go and do download Git or install Git on Windows. Please help her now. Now, the reason why you did it. You know, help your colleagues, you know. Are we all good? Who is here to finish installing Git? Please, if you are done, just let me know now so that I will not be asking too much. Who is yet to install or who have finished installing Git? Please confirm, raise your hands. What did he show for you?
That's my Windows one PowerShell. I also run on Windows.
No, that's not it. Close the Visual Studio Code and reopen it as administrator again because you're on so that it takes effect. It's more latest than my own. My own is 2.3. Your own is 2.5. Mine is old version. My own is old version 2.3.
2.5
It's 20. It doesn't really matter like that, but you have to restart Visual Studio Code if you are getting error. If you want that thing to go off. So, are we good? Who are we waiting for now? Who else are we waiting for?
Yeah, if you close it,
All right, let's proceed, guys. Now on Visual Studio Code, if everybody is fine, if you are not fine, please just join your colleagues so that we'll save time. Remember, we need to cover a lot of our chapters as much as possible. Now, you see this part of Visual Studio Code. This this thing you are seeing here is called the Explorer button. Click on it. You can create a folder. Just click on it first. And create, should we create a folder? Yeah. Click on open folder, yes. For Windows user, click on new folder. For Mac, the same thing. And give this folder Guinness World Record or something like that.
Please start your little containers.
Just say Guinness World is okay, so that it will not be long. Give the folder name Guinness-World and create. Once you have created it, you open it. It will now open on Visual Studio Code like this. Let's confirm that we have all done it. Look at my screen, please. New folder. Please help your colleagues create new folder and name the folder Guinness World and open. It will now open on Visual Studio Code like this. You have to create a new one. Open folder, yes. Right click on that where you'll see a lot of your folders to the right, and no, the other side. Yeah. Right click and an empty space and create new. That's what I need. Click on it. Click the Explorer button. You have opened another thing called pods. That's not what I asked you to. Close it and reopen a new. Open it again. Close the Visual Studio Code and reopen it. Yes? Folder or not file? Folder. Yes. Open folder. It's going to open your folder, right? Come to an empty space, right click, and you see new folder. How to create new folder. New to the end. Oh, see now, don't let me tell you everything. See the name there, Guinness World. Don't be scared of this thing. Nothing be inside this text. Oh. Okay. What's your name? Are you in Anagu? How did you? Oh. was so.
Yeah, I'm the one I
Oh my word!
I've been following up the series.
I was so. Yesterday was crazy. So
Yes. So I'm not there, so I'm not following all the quick. So can I ask them to send it to me?
yeah.
Through my email so I can just send it
What,
to
what
you.
do you want? The
This GitHub, they are just clicking on because they are already
they are in the group chat where I send this thing.
exactly. That's why I'm not.
Yeah. Ah. But anyway, just follow.
I'll follow
Will you attend only today?
tomorrow to have here.
Okay.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. No problem. I just we'll see together.
All right.
Alpha.
No, don't worry about
Where
it.
the Guinness World now. Very good. Now click on it, may it come open. Let it be like you are inside. And wait there. Are we all on the same page now? Good. Player, please come on board. Drop 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 the Guinness World. What? Are you ask your colleagues? Don't call me for small things. All right. We have the folder, right? Now, let's create a file. Look at me. Over your mouse, your cursor, you see two pluses. Tell me what you see. The first one is what? The second one. This Visual Studio Code is a huge platform, a huge word. It's called, it's an IDE. It's for development things. There are different types of IDE. Integrated development environment, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. There is IntelliJ and others, PyCharm and the like. But Visual Studio Code is very popular. So if you are a tech professional doing all this kind of tech we are doing, cloud engineering, AI, software engineering, cyber security, that you'll be going deep into command coding, Visual Studio Code or any of the IDEs must be part of your job on a daily basis. So you need to know all these things in Visual Studio Code, how to navigate the places. I didn't say you should go and become a Visual Studio Code expert or admin. Just know where you're going there and you'll be fine. So for this one now, you can create a file inside an existing folder. So let's click on the first plus and name it. Which one are we doing now? Which chapter? Chapter 2, right? What should we do? Let's say chapter 2. Let's say CH2 dash. Okay, CH2 dot sh, because it's a bash. It's bash scripting we are trying to do. So we can run bash script in an sh file, shell file. So that's ch2 dot sh, that is chapter 2 dot sh. It's very short. At least you know that we can do chapter 3 on, chapter 4 one. It's only for bash. Does that not make sense? If it's Python, it will be Python. We can name it like that. If we do Python. Yeah, a file type. Its own file type is sh. Yes, in a shell file .sh. So now I will give you the command for this bash file in our chat. So see it in this, it's in the document, but to make it easy, let me just send it to our chat, then we'll explain it together. So copy everything and put it in this dot. Go and paste it in this dot sh. Sorry. I don't like this. It's too. It leaves a lot of space. Don't worry. I'll give you a much better one. Wait. It creates a whole lot of spaces. Hold on, hold on. I will give you the right thing. Yes, I've updated it. Oh, let me just even delete it. Now use this new one, this thing that I pasted. Go and remove, if you have pasted it into this .sh, go and remove it and put this new one. It will end in line 25. It's much better. Do you understand?
No, how do we get it?
Go to the chat, the group chat. You are not there?
I was in yesterday, but this morning they said I need permission.
Okay. How do we get it now? Are you on, is your Google, it's going to be hard. But is their WhatsApp connected on their laptop? That's another thing. I can't do, that's going to be very hard now for you. That's why everybody needed to be on that. Okay, see what you do. Go to this chapter 2 slide. No, yes, chapter 2. See, the slide. You will see this click here. It has these things. The only problem, yeah, then copy under bash in Google Cloud, in GCP. Come to bash and copy everything, then put it here like this. The only problem is that it's going to have too many spaces, which I didn't, which is the document that made it so. Have you done that? Are you doing this work, boss?
Yes,
You have to pair with people. If you are a bit behind, you have to come and pair so that you see what's happening.
are we copying
The command, copy everything and put it in that .sh. Good.
Why is not opening this my CH
You created a folder. It's a file I asked you to create. Delete this thing now. And you create a file. If it's a file, you see it will end in green. Look at Christopher's own. You can see how it is, right? It should end in line. No, you didn't copy to the end though. It will end in this other page. It will end in echo something. The people who copy from the group will end in 25. Right? Allow him to copy and be doing this thing. $25, right? 25. Vincent, 20. Your line of Agnes. Have you done it? How about make your this thing bigger so that you can copy it? Yeah, so your problem is you need to close all those S22 spaces. Close them. Just close it. You only need one line of space. See, between all these, the steps, between the steps, one line is fine. Now let me explain this file. This is the bash file we are talking about, and this file is to automate it. Its aim is to automate a bunch of commands. See all the commands that we practice now. G-cloud compute instances, create, blah blah blah. But with the bash scripting, you can be clever. There is something known as variables. What are variables? Variables are just, how to name something so that you can reuse them. For example, you know that you might be using the name, the zone name, a lot of times in all your commands. So you can just set a variable for that zone so that it can be, for automation purposes, so that it can be applied in various places instead of repeating the word US Central 1 in different places. You can just pass a variable for zone The same thing with the name of a, like for example, VM1 is name of the one of the machine names, which is test VM1, VM2, VM3. We can pass this variable into different commands. You can see how it's written. Instead of saying G cloud compute instances create test VM2 and all that, you can just use variable so that you can repeat the usage in different places. That's the idea. It's very useful when we get to coding as well. Are you getting it?
So the variable is still mandatory for you to calculate that, or that's just a static thing.
Yes, it's just no. It has to be. You know, you can put it in your own way. You just have to pass it that matters. But it's a common practice to make it capitalization. You know, and to set the variable name in command, you use the dollar sign to pass it. Okay. So, and you can see this echo is just a way of printing what the command is going to do. Echo is just a way of like echoing what this command will do. For example, this command is going to create the VM. So he's saying echo, like, you know, in the, to make it very understandable, echo this thing, so that when the command, when we run this script, it will be telling us from the output that, oh, it's creating this VM. At this step one, it's creating these VM instances.
Sorry, sir. So when you say echo create VM1, it means that we are running this G cloud.
Perfect. This is going to echo the creation of these commands. These commands that is the main thing. This command is doing the action, right? These G cloud compute instances create blah blah blah, just as we saw earlier. Now we are just saying echo. It's just telling us from the output that I'm creating it now. But it's not compulsory to have it. You can take it off if you don't like it. But it makes your work clear, or for another person to understand. Oh, at this point, it's creating compute instances for step one. Step two has its own, but it's optional. You can, if you really know what you are doing, you can just delete it. That you know that, okay, this thing is the main part of the, you know, that this is what the the bash script is looking for.
My confusion here is that the VM's one,
Mm.
because normally
It's just a name. You could even give it anything for this part,
okay,
because is it because we wrote it like this?
no, because the variable is up already.
Mm-hmm.
Now calling it here means that we're also inviting the variable. We want the output here.
Yeah.
What is contained, because it's a container. So it has a value inside.
Yes.
So we're acting to display this value here.
Yes.
So now the second line of command now is my confusion, because when I said echo this, it means I'm saying run this.
No. It means
Display this.
yes. Display what is
Display
creating.
what is inside
Yes.
that particular variable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so once you display, it means that okay, I'm also going to repeat this second line of code.
No, this.
I need
I understand what you're saying,
that part.
but you need to understand something about this file, this shell file. The main thing here, the action thing here, this echo is just, it's optional. It could be nullified. It is the gcloud command are the key thing here. This is the action command doing the main creation of anything. Echo is just saying, it's just telling us what the command will do. It's just echoing what the command will do. It could be anything. You get what I mean?
The step one create a voice note. You can use that. You can run step two like V1, V2, and V3, right? Instead of running step one by
Again?
V1, you can just say step two. You can just say creating V1, V2, and V3. Correct?
Yes.
You can do that.
Yes, you could do that if you want. So I don't want, in the next chapters when we are doing bash, I removed a lot of echo. I just want you guys to see it. That it's when we run this shell file now, you will see what I mean.
I understand the idea, because the idea of shortening the zones, the names and all that, I understand that process very well. Okay, maybe when we start.
Don't worry, let's go. Let's not, But just get the logic of this bash script is to run commands for you, bunch of commands, so that you can, instead of repeating the commands and typing it one by one in Git, you can just bundle several commands into a file and run the file once, and it does all these actions for you. And you can see what are the steps. Please run us through quickly each of the steps.
Step one, is to create the VM.
Just run us, just talk about the, don't talk the command, just highlight the steps in green, the
Okay, we'll create the virtual machine.
I can see the command, right, for it on step 11, on line 11, sorry.
Yes, so after that, we also create the multiple virtual machines.
Good.
We also have the commands there. So the next step 3 is to list all the virtual machines that we created using the previous commands. Then step 4 is to delete the virtual machines.
So all those things we did earlier, we are trying to use bash script to just do all of them one time, you see. But this delete part now is a bit confusing because yeah, he's going to do that.
Was that the last thing?
Yes, he's going to do that. He's going to create and delete them because we have it. He's going to create, list all of them and delete, so that, don't worry, in the next ones we will not delete, so that you see them, right? That's what you are trying to say. Now, once you have this, save the file, please. For Windows people, you will see file and save. For Mac people, just do Command S.
I have an error. I'm not sure whether
Which part?
in that bin bash, and my file extension is correct, everything is correct, but I'm getting error on the top.
Why?
This is showing red.
Is it .sh? Is it a .sh file? Why is it showing that kind of?
Why?
Why is it? Okay, let's delete it and do it again. Create the file again inside that and do it again. Now, I hope we are getting it. Now we want to run the file so that you see it in action. But before we run to execute this file, to make it actionable, because we created a file, we need to make the file executable. It's going to be done with the chmod. Any Linux user here? We are going to do this. Just follow. When we get to Linux, I will explain that. I don't want to load you guys with too much information. We're moving gradually, so it's step by step, I beg. So run this command. First of all, okay, everybody should be seeing Guinness World here in their command. Open in the command line, oh, bring back the toggle panel thing, because we want to write command. You want to execute this. You want to run the command to action this file. Okay, are we all there? Now we have to use the chmod command to make the file executable. So run this chmod, which means change mode, plus X is executable. When we get to Linux, I will explain this, but just do this for now. The file name is ch2.sh. If you do not make the file executable, you can't run the bash script. It will not work. You understand what I mean? You have to because by default it's not executable. It does not have the execute permission. So ch mode and that and enter. Then now to run a bash script is you run this dot forward slash then the name of the file which is ch2.sh. Please, no, but don't distract us. Are you doing this thing now? Do it now, yeah. No, if you have Git, it should be fine. Do you have the Git work?
Showing red.
Why is
You have
if Git is there, it should be fine.
so is that plus X?
Yes.
Okay, showing red.
Showing red.
You too. What about you?
Check if it's too old.
No, CH mode. Space. Plus X. Space.
For you, a Windows, a Mac, Linux user don't have that. Mac people should not have that concern.
Then it's showing red.
Red. Mm-hmm. Okay, I know why. Change this. Click that. This. Wait. Change it to that ZS6. You see it. Git bash. You should be fine. Change it to git bash. Yes. Change this where you see PowerShell. Change it to drop it down and change it to git bash. Then it will be fine. You see a drop down. Yeah, you are good. Now run this dot forward slash ch2.sh. Press enter. You see this thing running now. Yes, good. Then run the actual command now. You have done ch mode also. Then run the main thing to run the file, the script. You can see your own. See this guy own they do. This guy own not because my Ubuntu user. His own is the best because it's a Linux. So help the others, help the others. Are you good? Now, yeah, this is fine. Then run the actual to run the shell file. To run the shell file, yes.
That's step one.
No, we don't have steps in this one. Everything is together. Did you create? Where is your Guinness World Record? No, you are behind. Please bear with. I can't go back there. You have to have the ch2.sh. Where is it? You need to have it. You see your own, they do have it. Your own is working too. It's yours working. Yours is working. You can see how to run a bash script, right? All it's doing, let me run my own, make you know this I just the see the echo thing. It's echo like this. Oh. Open step one, creating, so it's just echoing it. Yes, it will just be telling it. It's not the main thing. The main thing is the command, the gcloud command. You understand? So you see, it's creating, it will list it, at the end of the day, it will delete it. Yours is fine. Run that, help out run that.
Slash in the end.
Rerun it again, rerun it. If you made a typo, the only solution is to rerun the command. To cancel, you use Control C to reset, to go to a new, to restart it. Now, good. Perfect. You at the end of the day, you see, just be looking at the output. You see what he's going through. What the steps? He's looking at the steps in that file. Can you see? You know automation in its classical form.
Yeah, my own is at deleting now.
You see my own to deleting all VNs. We will get to when in the next one we will not do this delete. We will go and see it. You understand? And you could do it for all the whole, you know? Yes. Yes. Error. Yeah, that's working now. He's going through all the steps now. Okay, but yeah, you didn't install. No, not Python. Why are you using Python? Did you change to Git Bash? Do you have Git installed? Python was not found. That Git did not install well. So do Control C. Let me see if you have Git. Do Git version. Run Git version. Git version. Git version. So restart the Visual Studio Code. Just close and reopen it.
Run start and install from command. I have to install Python then.
Yeah, yeah. So change PowerShell. Drop this down because it's PowerShell. So you need to change to Git Bash. Then do that because this is Bash. We are running Bash script. You understand? And this lady is having the same issue. That means your Git is not properly installed. Restart your. Well, maybe it's installed, but Windows sometimes don't install any part. Restart the Visual Studio, close it, and reopen it. What does your own say? That your file type is not correct. Delete that file. The way your file is named is not correct. Delete that file and create a new one. The no, not that one, the one underneath. Delete it and it has to have, look at the way my own, look at your colleague's own beside you. It has to have this green icon. Are we 20? Do sharp sharp, do sharp sharp.
Let me confirm. Let me still confirm.
If you are going out, please do a quick count of 20. We need 20, please. Hold on, I see. Have you sorted that thing? Did it work? Go, go. I thought your own was working. Why are you here? Close, open. Our own is the same. Did you have where is the guy? Did you have issues with type Python 3 version? Let me see if you have Python. Yes, Python 3 version. 3 together. Space version. Oh. Okay, Python 3 dash V. Let's see. Space, sorry. Dash V. Yes. Oh, dash version. Try it, maybe.
After the VS Code, it's the same thing. That means you have to install Python.
Okay, so let them install. I don't know why, but this guy, I don't know if he has.
And just play
Did you see Python 3 space dash dash version?
It's not showing.
That means you don't need. I don't know why your own work, but did you install Git correctly? Because Git is supposed to take care of that. To be honest. Anyway, those who are having this, install Python 3 quickly.
Should we stop Python 3?
Download. Just go to your
The file name
Chrome.
and search for. Anyway, you have gotten the logic, so don't waste time. Is to get the idea. Be doing that so that we'll move ahead. I just wanted you to see it. You see it in action for a lot of people. Like, do you have Python installed? Type Python 3 space dash dash version. Is what? Eh? Do you have it? Anyone, just go ahead. Proceed. Don't worry about me. I tell you.
Python 3 2 4.
We had it before. Okay, that's why. Yes. So Windows users need Python. I thought Bash, Git was in, installed Python sharp sharp. But you get the logic. All of you, even though the Windows people, you get the idea, right? So let's move on to the next chapter. Are you guys enjoying this Bash too? So let's forge ahead. Now, knowledge check for chapter 2. Who will help us to read? Yes.
Which of the following best describes cloud compute? A service used only for
Pay attention, oh,
online.
Joy.
A service that provides on-demand access to computing resources like VMX and containers. A tool used to monitor internet speed. A programming language for building websites.
What was the correct answer?
A service that
Second one.
provides access to computing resources.
I didn't hear that. Oh. Which one?
Service that provides
This one?
on-demand access.
All right. Perfect. Next. Yes, Chukwumaya, yes.
What is the purpose of creating a virtual machine in the cloud? To host applications and workloads without managing physical hardware. B. To design mobile applications. C. To edit videos in the cloud. D. To perform cloud billing manually.
To host application and workloads without managing physical.
Vincent, what's the answer? If Vincent is,
First one.
do you agree with Agnes? What do you agree with him or not? All right. Nice. Blessing, right? Please read.
Which command line to use to manage compute resources in public cloud?
Uh-huh.
GitLab. The third one.
I didn't hear that.
The third one, GitLab.
Nice. And finally, yes, ma. Help us.
Which of the following can be used to automate creating and supporting
Yes.
VMs?
Uh-huh.
Cloud console storage,
And text editor. So what's the answer? Two. Oh, good. Do you agree or disagree? Okay, perfect. Everybody, give yourself nice one. So that's it for chapter 2. We are moving ahead. What is the time? Okay, our witnesses see here. We have okay, nice 6 hours. Any question before we move on to the next third one? Any question before we go to chapter 3, which is another very important service to handle? Ofyong, are you okay? Joseph, you found everything, have you? No questions? Yes.
Now, we initially when we create the other
Command line.
say like we were able to there was a link to our cloud.
Yes.
For this particular shares description that we did now, I didn't notice the connection. Although we didn't
Yeah, we didn't go to check.
check if
Yeah, we could do that now, but you know we deleted already. So that in this new chapter, you will see it. We will not delete when we are doing bash. So that you will go and see the end result of it on the console, which is good. Just keep hold on to those thoughts like that. Okay, so let's move on to the third chapter. Are you ready for chapter 3? All right, so this is the third chapter of our training series. And the learning objective is that by the end of this chapter, we are going to learn the following. We are going to understand the concept and purpose of virtual private cloud networks in the cloud computing business. And we are going to create, configure, and manage custom network subnets and firewall rules. And we are going to automate network configuration using command line and bash scripting. You see, quite exciting. So this chapter is all about networking, which is another important service of the cloud. In fact, in computer science or in computer technology, you can even summarize everything to say it consists of networking and compute. Look at your computer now. What is your computer made of? Without networking, you can't do anything on the internet. And without the compute power, you can't enjoy the network service. So everything in the tech space depends on networking and computation and computer things. So very significant. In fact, these two services are arguably the most important in the cloud. No doubt. It's not even, it's not even up for debate or anything. That's what is mostly used. That's why companies even go on the cloud. Every other service, any kind of service they are using, will largely be dependent on networking and compute. So they are very significant, as you can see in this. So let's move on to the explanation. So Cloud networking enables efficient communication between resources and services within a cloud environment. By utilizing virtual networks, organizations can establish secure and scalable infrastructure tailored for their operational needs. That is to say, networking is what enables or makes us to have communication that provides communication between resources in the cloud. In fact, networking is what enables us to even access some application services. For example, all the applications that we enjoy, like TikTok and the likes, Netflix, all these things, without networking, you can't access them. It is networking that makes that possible. Without that, the application is not going to remain in that company. But with network, service and all the network resources needed is what makes us to access some of these applications that are running on virtual servers. So it's very important to understand networking. And networking serves as a point of security for an organization. With networking, an organization's resources can be protected and secured, because with networking you can configure what can enter or leave your organization, thereby protecting your organization from danger. Doesn't that make sense? So networking is so important, and as cloud engineers we need to understand networking. It's not that it's optional. I know some people will be wondering, networking, this networking hard, because they are seeing networking like, hey, yes, networking is deep. I'm not saying that what we are doing here is to become network engineers. Our aim is cloud engineering, and we know our scope, but network engineering is deep. If you want to explore that, it's another training on its own. But as a cloud engineer, you need to at least understand the concept of networking, why networks are used and all that, and we have a scope. So we are going to stay in our scope and learn networking, okay? Are you not ready for that? So each major cloud provider offers network service. Google Cloud offers network service known as VPC networks. AWS offers network service called virtual private cloud, and Azure is virtual network. So with VPC allows you to define your IP addresses, ranges, create subnets, IP addresses, ranges, create subnets, set up firewall rules, control routing. All these things are essential for securing and structuring workloads in the cloud. That's enough for the talk. Let's jump into the business, because it is when you are doing the action you'll be seeing all these things. Okay? Don't you like that? Or we should just be talking? We'll jump into the action now. So please read for me what you see.
Lab exercise. So we will explore and practice VPC networking across Google Cloud, AWS, and Azure using Cloud Console, CLI, and Bash scripting.
Perfect. Just in line with what we have been learning, we are going to, do practice with this networking using the Cloud Console, command line, and Bash scripting. Let's jump into the Cloud Console quickly. Everybody, jump to your Google Cloud, and if you are there, please confirm to me quickly in 1 minute. I need confirmation from everybody. If you need help, please let us know so we can help you. All right, so stay on the Cloud Console and click on the navigation menu and locate VPC network and click on it, please. When you click on VPC network, what do you notice? What do you notice? Default, right? Refresh again. Good. Now click on create VPC networks above. Uh-oh. Sorry. Now we can now fill in the specifications, or the details of creating a network. The name, give the network a name of your choice. For me, I am going to say Abel-VPC. Then please pay attention, pay attention, I beg. Can you? Are we okay? What? Pair with your colleagues with credit, please. What do you mean going back?
After I clicked on VPC network, it's supposed to open, but it's saying no data.
Do you have cloud credits? Have you been practicing? Refresh that network issue. Just refresh it and try again. It will be fine. Are you fine now? So let's proceed, please. So give the network a name of your choice. Then look, go now to this place where you see subnet creation mode. Everybody, can you see subnet creation mode? Are you seeing it? Please change it to automatic. Then I will explain it. Change from custom to automatic. Are you there?
So what's the user number? 1460.
Please leave it. Just leave the default one. I will tell you the most relevant thing. Don't me say everything wey dey here now go. So please listen up. I'm going to, because we don't have time for everything. I'll just tell you like I said, what we are doing is the most fundamental thing. What you need, many of the things, just leave them the way they are. Maximum transmission unit, just leave down. So this automatic we just chose means something. In networking on the cloud, you have to understand that there is something called subnetworks, which is just what? small, like the name implies, smaller networks within the bigger network context. Let's get it from that logic because let's understand things. So when you are talking about networking on the cloud, you have to understand that there is another resource within the networking known as subnet, which is subnetwork. It's used for isolating things. It could be used for isolating things by region, by resource, by different company and different reasons. Architects could design their cloud infrastructure and set up set network for different use cases. So you have to understand that a network would have sub network on the cloud. Even on premises, what is the opposite of cloud? Which means on premises you are physical, good, you're on ground. I like that. Now, it is a good practice to set up sub network because it's relevant for isolating things by different use cases. That's why you see now we chose automatic. What we are simply saying by doing this, choosing this automatic, it means that for this network we want to create, we are telling Google Cloud to automatically help us to create sub network. See it now, subnet creation mode. It could be custom, which we are going to see next, but for now we say automatic. So everybody, it means that Google Cloud will automatically create sub network for us under our network. So if you have chosen automatic, go down and create sharp. Let us see it. Are you on it? It's not working. Are you sure you are on the project, on your project? You see? You are not on the right project. You have to look at all these things. You see, yes? Eh? Have you created? You can't go back. Leave it like that. Yes? No worry. Louder, please.
Okay, deploying application cloud. That subnet IP address, does it have anything to add? Does it have anything to do with the application you're deploying? But there was a time I tried deploying an application to cloud and I was given an assigned an IP to access that particular application. And I find it difficult sometimes to access it because of the IP. And I want to change it to my own domain because it wasn't working. So I want to know, is this network subnet has anything to do with that particular IP?
Subnet, what do you mean subnet? Like,
Subnet that we created, that's subnet IP, because I saw under the subnet IP, this thing, automatic, when we changed to automatic, I saw allocated IP addresses. So does that IP address has anything to do with your application when deploying to cloud?
no, anyway, wait, we'll get to subnetwork custom very soon. So hold on to that thought. Okay, so that we'll carry everybody along. I like your reasoning. So, everybody, are we created? Now, go into just go and click what you created just now. Just click what you created. Let us go and see all the details. Then go to subnets. You will see now that Google Cloud has created so many subnets for you in different regions. See now, from Africa South 1 all the way to US West 4. There are 40 something. If you go back, you can even see them. 41 subnet. And you see the mode. What do you see? Auto, right? It means now this your VPC has 41 subnets. But it is not the best practice to be doing automated. Like, why do you need 41 subnets? You might not need this kind of number of resources because it could, incur charges. So it is best to do custom, which is the next thing you want to do. Number 2, create a custom subnet. But let us delete this one quickly. Delete it. This auto. Anyway, leave it. We'll compare it very soon. Don't delete it. Just go and click create another one. Click on create another one, and this time change the name. Let's say test-vpc. Test-vpc. And this time the subnet creation mode will be what? What does custom mean? It means you don't want Google Cloud to automatically create anything for you. You want to do your subnet by yourself. You want to customize it by yourself. The name, the region, the IP range, as you will see very soon, which is in relation to what Arinze was asking. Okay? So let us now go down to the subnet section. Under the subnet section, you are going to see new subnet. The name, you can give it a name. You can say test-subnet or anything you like. And the region of this subnet, you can just say choose US Central 1 for now. Then scroll down to IP range. IP range, this one is very important. Type this range now, as you can see me typing 10.0.0.0/24. Type it and I will explain it shortly. If you have finished writing it, let me know, please. Are we good? Now let me explain this. Please listen. This part now is what makes this custom very important. Now in subnet work, in sub networking, under the network or in networking in general, there is something called IP range. And now listen to what it means. An IP range in networking is simply a block or something like a range, as the name implies, like a block now, a range of things. This IP range, this range or block or container is going to contain IP addresses. Now, what is an IP address? For people who have been hearing but don't know what it means. Now, your computer right in front of you is most likely, as long as it's connected to the internet, that computer has an IP address. In fact, that is how that computer is recognized. It's with an IP address. The computer is not recognized as Off-Young computer. in networking, or Chuku Emeka computer. It is with an IP address. You understand? That's how that computer is recognized. Now, in order not to digress, in this context now, we are creating our network on Google Cloud, and we are setting a sub-network under that network with an IP range. And this range is going to contain IP addresses that can be distributed to machines or resources that will need IP address for communication. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So, whatever machine you are going to create within this network eventually, as you are going to see in the next chapter, it is going to get its IP address from this range that we just declared. This 10.0.0.0/24 is a range, is like a block that will contain IP addresses, and is going to be issued to machines, usually virtual machines, that will be created within that network. Are you following? And this IP range you see here is going to contain 256 IP addresses. There is a calculation for it, but we'll not go into that because that's taking us out of our scope. I want you to just get the logic, then we can advance as we move into this, because networking is so huge, like I said. But you need to just get an idea that this IP range you see here is going to contain IP addresses that will be issued to machines that will be created within this network and this sub-network. And this range is going to contain 256 IP addresses, but 254 usable IP addresses. That means 254 machines can be created in this subnet. This test subnet now we are creating now. It can contain 254 machines. That means it will distribute IP addresses to 254 virtual machines. Is that clear? Good. So now that we've gotten that understanding, go down and create it. And you see it creating. It will be loading. Is yours done? Mine is done. Watch. Now you see test VPC. Look at how many subnet you see here. What is the mode? Let's go into it and see it. Click on it and go to the subnet tab. How many do you see here? What is the region? You can see the stack type, which we use the default to IPv4, and you can see the range, which is what? Good. Please, I forgot something earlier. This range you are seeing here, anybody who go and call this range 10.0.0.0.0.24 0. Please, in networking, this it should be called in order. Please call this thing in order for me. Yes. Now, as you see, call it 24, or you can use 24 if you like. As you see this thing here, if you just go call them 10.0.0.0 and to somebody who is a senior, they will know this man no this thing no get the basic idea. That can just nullify you for an interview or something. So call it in the order, because this is here. It has its own concept and explanation, like calculation and all that. So it's very, very important. Okay, you can use any language, use any German, your native language, but call it in order. 10 points or 10 dots or 10 in German we'll say boom, and so on and so forth. Are you getting it? So that's it. Where are we going now? Bash. Oh, CLI. But let us delete these ones we created. Yeah, let's delete. Please delete, but do not delete the default one. Delete the remaining two, but don't delete the default network, because if you we need it in future for something important. Do you already know? You say yes. It's needed very soon when we get to one chapter, coming on chapter 8. Because if you delete it, it can't come back again. You have to go and create a new project, and that will take us back. Yes.
Can you have like more subnet, like subnets in subnet?
Eh?
Can you have subnets
In another subnet?
like in another?
No. You can have multiple subnet, but not a subnet in a subnet. No. It's not, as far as I know, it's not within the. So please delete. If you want to delete, click on the network and you see the delete option up. Copy they will tell you to type to confirm, type the network name. That is to confirm the deletion. Is yours deleting? Good, mine is done. Please, if your own is done, let us know before we go ahead. We now want to go to command line. By now, I believe a lot of us like command, all of us like command line, right? Right? So we want to create, for command line, we will start by creating a custom VPC network. So we will leave automatic. By the way, the best practice is to create a custom VPC network. Create a VPC network with custom subnet creation mode is the best practice, so that you will be able to have control. Companies usually invest in network engineers, in what they call cyber security engineers, for to handle their security things, their networking things, alongside cloud engineers. So it's a very, important or best practice to create your networking in custom mode. You understand? So let's get into command line. Bring your Visual Studio Code now. Bring your Visual Studio Code where we stopped. I have to pull this out. All right, Joy, please help us read what you see here. Like the command, like you.
CFI, create custom VPC network. Then second one, we have to create subnets within the network. Then the third, delete the network and its components.
Good. So we want to use command line to do this quickly. And the steps are already here. The same thing we did with compute. So let's start. Joseph,
Yeah.
please. Step one.
Step one, create a custom VPC network. G Cloud Compute Networks create able dash VPC that their subnet dash mode equals to custom.
Can you hear what he said? So we want to create a custom VPC network. You can see the command is already there. Google G Cloud. Let's write G Cloud Compute Networks creates. Write your own name or any name you like. For me, I will say Abel dash VPC. Now this is interesting part. Dash dash subnet mode. That mode that we're setting in the console just now. Do you understand? Now we can set the mode here because we don't want to deal with automatic again, and we are dealing with custom. We have to indicate it. Dash dash subnet dash mode equals to custom, and enter. Can you see mine is created, but it said some things which is just warning. You can ignore that. Now I want to ask a quiz. Now let's make it interactive. If you can create a network, right, how do you list it using the logic of creating it? Arinze?
I'll use G Cloud Compute Networks list.
Good. G Cloud, although it's in the document, I like that logic. G Cloud Compute Networks list. Enter. It's going to list the network that you have under your project, right? Now let us go to Google Cloud and see it. Refresh your Google Cloud console, and what do you see? Is it created? Why are you still on installing this? Please don't worry about that. No time. We are doing 7 hours. We are still in chapter 3. We are supposed to be in chapter 6. It's too small. It's a lot. Eh? Eh? Go on Google Cloud and see what you have created. You will see now you've created it, but see, look at my own. What do you see on that subnet? Zero, no subnet yet. Although you created it with a custom mode, but no subnet, which is going to be the next step, right? Are we all done with that? Oh, we'll soon go on break. Are you good? What's going on here? Okay, just be practice. Don't worry. As long as you're getting the logic, that's what matters. Are you alright? Um, Ogbona, Ogbona, number 2, step 2.
Step 2, create a subnet in the VPC with the command gcloud compute network subnets create able subnet network able VPC range 10.00
Are you guys listening to him, your colleague?
region US Central 1.
Now, step 2 is to create a subnet inside that first, the VPC we just created. This one is going to be a longer command. When I always tell you to write, say the command when writing, it's for a reason. This is where it comes very handy. Because if you miss one word, you have to go and start. You understand? So let's go. Gcloud computes networks subnets create able dash subnet space dash dash network equal to what? Able dash network. Why is this thing? Able dash VPC, sorry, thank you. Nah, this thing is really. Space dash dash range. You can see we are now specifying those things that we did in the console. Those region, network range, all those subnet range. You can see it here, right? All is with command. Now, dash dash range equal to 10.0. Help me out. How many zero? Ma just dey write 0 they go. Okay. Slash what? Space dash dash region. Yes. US dash central 1. Now I will press enter. He's going to I have a region error. Oh, I was looking at this one instead of this one. Thank you. You can see I am now creating the subnet within that region network from step 1. And if I go to Google Cloud now and refresh, you will see you go cham 1, right? Even when this one is about to finish, it don't even populate behind the scene. Are you feeling it? Yeah? It's really interesting, right? Run it again. So let me show you a shorter way of running. If you have an error, let me start giving you a shortcut. Press up. It will take you to the last command.
Okay, I've seen the mistake.
There you go and fix it. Up on your keyboard. It will bring back the last command. Yeah, they are available online now. There is a command, there is a documentation for all these commands.
Where did they get it from?
Where?
Where did they get it
Where
from?
did they get it? Is it the people who developed it? That's their is their technology. Oh. Are we all good? All right, I'll wait.
I didn't get it. Did it work?
What didn't work? Check your error, you see it. It should work, don't worry. You didn't give a space between these. See, there's a space. After this VPC space range, before the range, dash range, there's a space. Look at my own now. See my own, just quickly. Everything going on well. Don't copy anything. Oh. How are you copying them? Type. How can you copy and no copy and pasting in this learning. You have to write. It is from typing that you get very. Everything good? Eh? The more chapters we cover, that's where you know we are almost done. Eh? You want to go?
Someone told me to confide it. Okay, so
Ginger will come. Let's go. Let's just go. So where are we now? Let's finish up the. Now we have not finished though. Let us now list the subnets. Please, John, help me out. G Cloud Compute. Subnets lists. Is going to list all the subnets, including those 40 something from that default. Look now. You'll notice that you have 41 subnets under your default network, right? That command now is going to list everything. You see? Because that's what you wanted it to do now. You commanded it to list. Now, but there is a clever way of doing things. If you want to list only the subnet for this Abel VPC, for example, which is 1. I think you'll be wondering how you do that. Right?
Without the name of the source.
The command, there is a command to do that. Don't worry. It is using the filter flag. Okay? So please run me through that quickly. Who will help me now? Kingsley.
Compute, networks, subnets, dash filter, dot network. Semicolon paper.
Dash filter. That is filter the subnet by the network, which is filter colon the network name, which is Abel-VPC. Don't forget. No, Abel-VPC. This one is a placeholder. You understand? For your own network. So I will enter. I have a mistypo. G-Cloud, compute network, subnet list. Okay, no. It's not finished. Filter, network. Oh, filter equal to, oh, sorry, it's a typo. Like this, right? Yes. Filter network, yes, this is correct. I have a typo there. Pardon me. Now, you can see it has listed. I don't like this thing. It's not giving me the best view.
Nearly big, I can see.
No, not even this. Yeah, watch my command, please. This is the correct pin. G-Cloud compute network subnet list. Filter equal to network, then the name of the network. Network colon the name of your network. I have a typo in the document. Are you on it? Don't read document. You go suffer. You won't read document for. Hey. Are you on it?
Yeah, you get it.
Just do. Don't worry. Do. Have you done it? Next step. Samuel, please. Meanwhile, let me fix that typo quickly. All right, please, step 3. Huh? Yes. Yeah. Or what other way you? Yeah, it's correct.
Step 3.
Or are you talking about this one? This is just a placeholder.
And that's what I'm saying.
It's
You
a-
know, normally we just put filter equal to search.
Where are you now?
But from what I can see here, you are saying equal to the network. That means maybe you should put the name of the network.
We are filtering the subnet for this network.
The name of the
Yeah.
network.
So
This-
we are saying we can put the name of the network
Yes.
there.
No. This is a placeholder for your network name,
Name.
like I did here in my own. It's a placeholder, please.
Okay, so we can, okay,
You don't need to write network underscore name. It's a placeholder. It's not. You didn't set a variable for it. So, do you understand? Look at what you are saying is very important, so that you don't mix it up. See my own as I did it. I put the in place of that network underscore name. I put my network name, right? Everybody has done this. People who did that. Good. So go ahead with the third one.
Okay, step 3, delete the subnet and VPC network. So command will be gcloud compute networks subnets. Delete.
Please.
So the name of
Gcloud compute.
subnets, compute networks subnets. Delete name of your network. Oh, sorry, according to, yeah, you put subnets.
We are deleting subnet now.
Okay, we are using subnets.
So good. This one now. If you want to delete a network with custom subnet creation mode, you can't just delete it once. You have to delete the subnet before you go and because you did it custom now. So it's only normal, like delete your thing by yourself before you delete the main network. Is it not?
Deleting the network does not automatically delete.
For custom, for automatic it could go, or on the console it could go, but for command line you have to do it. Yes, you have to do it step by step. So
Gcloud compute networks subnets. Delete the name of the subnet.
it's abel-subnet
Okay. Space dash dash region
equal to
US dash central 1.
very nice, enter. They are going to ask you, do you want to continue with all those first saying will be deleted, blah, blah, yes, for y, for yes, and enter. And it's going to wipe off that network. I'll go to Google Cloud now, refresh. You see it has changed to what? The subnet is now, huh? Who says it's the same thing?
No, not you.
What do you see here? Tell me first. Zero subnet, because you've deleted it. Now, Vincent, tell us the last thing to do. To delete the network now. What? And they ask you the same thing, yes or no, why for yes. Right? Please, let's do this and give me confirmation. You're on track. Help you. Are they doing it? Let them get a feel of
To
it.
follow with you first before I can help them too.
No, I really feel it. You just allow them, you know. It's okay. It's fine if we learn, you know, in groups, but they have to.
For your own life, I know I have to also follow you.
No, but let her be, especially the command part. If you they tell her what to write, they make you the writer. Bro, it's the same thing with you. Are you fine? Hmm? Nice. Huh? What did you say? Really? This man, you don't keep person. This is gonna be AI. No, pair with your colleague. There's no time for that, please. If there was time, I would do it. But I don't have the time. Trust me. You know we are going over the night. Are you with us over the night? Okay, maybe yeah, we could do it, but you have AWS. You don't have issues.
How do we follow online if we want to do it?
My brother, I need all those information I don't know. Now the one way I know not the
You
yes.
said this will be like there's a virtual link.
Yeah, you can see the
We are
team doing
live, we
it.
are live, we are live,
So how do we get the virtual link?
we are live, we are live.
Let me know.
You know, you like
It's
to
live.
Hello.
Watch.
Please. So,
YouTube or Twitter or
people are asking
all right, wait. Please, let's focus. Don't lose track.
people are asking me
Now, what are we going to do now? Bash. Is it not good to see this one in action? Now, I feel like some people have not said anything today. Who are those people? Excuse sir, please can you read bash scripting for us?
Recommend the BBC subnet creation in BBC. 2. Recommend subnet creation for existing BBC AWS.
Good. Thank you, sir. Now we want to do bash scripting for command VPC. Are you guys with me? Now, the same thing we did for chapter 2 where we did ch2.sh. Let us do ch3.sh. ch3 that is chapter 3.sh, because I told you now, you know by now, the bash scripting, the bash runs on it uses a .sh, which is the shell file, correct? sh. That's how to run a bash script in a shell file. And I'm going to paste the bash, the commands in the group chat, right? All right, I've pasted it. Please paste it into this ch3.sh, and it's going to end in line 17. Please confirm to me quickly. Huh? You see, notice that there is no. What do you see, Arinze, this one? In this bash file. What do you notice? No echo. So we just focus on the main thing. Are we all together? Who can try to explain this file for us? I need somebody to try to explain this for me. Who can try? If you can't, raise your hand. Any other person? Okay, Arinze, please help us. Please, everybody, can you stand up and just... Everybody, listen up, please, listen up.
We're setting up a network here. So the VPC name here is a variable that contains it's a container that houses the name of the network we want to name our network. So it's either you use the Ebel VPC or use another name, whichever name you prefer to use. Then the subnet there, the same thing happened there. It's a variable that contains the name of our subnets. So the region, also as you all know, the region US Central 1, and then the range, which you all know. So here now, it's still the same thing we are running, the same code we are running, but
Command.
instead of using the name Ebel subnet, we quickly call VPC. That hash, that dollar
Yeah.
sign is important. That's to make it to show that it's a variable. So you call, instead of calling Ebel VPC, you call VPC name.
Very
That's
good.
where your network name is the value of your network name is inside that VPC network. So the same thing goes to subnets and other naming convention there. So instead of
Range.
the range,
Let them see it. Range,
so
region,
the region,
because we already passed the.
we pass the variable inside.
Are you guys following? Awesome.
And also that dollar sign gave a unique identity for that particular variable, not to have, maybe you might have different variables, but that dollar give a specific, a unique identity.
Very good. So is it clear, everybody? Everybody is fine with this, right? Thank you, Arinze. Thank you, Asa. I really appreciate that. It means you are following, all of you. Now, how do we make this executable? What do we do? Wait, raise your hand. Who knows? Apart from Arinze, I need another person.
I don't understand this.
How do we, what do we do? Don't we have to make this file, this .sh file executable? We have to do that, right? Just as we did.
Yes.
So what do we do? Raise your hand first.
Wait,
Eh?
the CH mode.
CH mode what?
Plus
Wait, stand up and tell the class.
CH mode
What should I write? Just tell me what I should write.
CH mode plus space plus then X, then space.
The X means what?
I don't know that.
Wait.
Execute, I think it's it.
Execute.
Then the ch3.sh.
Very nice. Thank you. So we have to make the file executable. Write this now and do what? I should just leave it.
Enter.
Enter. Now, how do you run the file then? The script file. How do you do it? Raise your hand, please. Are you raising your hand? Blessing, stand up and tell us. Please listen up. Dot. Which of the slash? Backward slash? Forward slash. CH3. Good. And look at what happens then, everybody. Why am I on the... Is yours working or do I have internet? It's running, right? Everything good? You can see it listed all the whole 40 something even as part of the script, and finally you see it filtered the subnets by the network, which is the last thing in that file. Are we all good?
Sir, how do you connect your TSP? Of what I've meant to your mind, you say command on so I'm assuming
Did you log in? You were not, you left very well. You have to log in, ask your colleagues to help you. Can you help? You have to log in, gcloud alt login, set project, all those things. Now that's very important, you know. So, let's go to Google Cloud and see this thing we just did. Arinze, let's go to Google Cloud and see it. See it now. Is there? Is it out there? Look now.
Yeah, my subnet.
You have tested it now.
Trying to refresh my own.
So I want to give a class. I want to give a class work or tell me what to do. How do I delete this VPC? Starting with the just okay. What do I do if I want to delete it? No, it's command. Though, using command line, for example. How do I delete it? What do I do first?
You have to delete the subnet.
Good. Did you hear what he said? You have to delete the subnet. So how do I do that?
That's
Google Cloud. Compute.
cloud computing.
Uh-huh.
Network subnet. Network subnet. Delete followed by the name of the
Uh-huh.
followed by the name of the
Which is what? Abel dash. No, the subnet name.
Now subnet. Email that subnet. From that region.
Dash region.
Equals to US that central one.
Very nice. You guys are really getting it.
So we can still run that command inside the bash.
Yes, you could do this, but you know we deliberately left it out so that.
List it out.
Yes. So if I still maybe we do a quick refresh, you see it's gone. Then Joy, how do I now delete the network itself with command line?
Cloud,
Compute instance,
no, the cloud computing
networks, G-Cloud compute networks, delete. Eh? List again? Why are we listening? Please, okay, I'm not doing anything. Who can tell me what? If not, we'll go sleep here with that. What do I do to delete this network called Abel-VPC?
G-Cloud compute network delete.
Again,
G-Cloud compute network delete the name of the
project. Very good. So I refresh my Google Cloud and what do I see? It's gone. Right? Now, knowledge check. Have you guys deleted? Please, let's confirm that you have deleted before we go to knowledge check quickly. Are we fine? Hello, Ayo. Ayo Dele, are you? Everything good? Who has a question? Do you have any question? Are you guys getting what we are doing? Is it making sense? Guys, is it?
Yes.
So let's do knowledge check quickly. John Hunye. Oh yeah, your turn. Read.
What is the main purpose of a VPC network? A. To store large files. B. To isolate and secure cloud resources within a private network. C. To monitor billing users. And D. To manage user identity.
Wait. Joy. What's the answer? Valentina, help your colleague now. Eh? Is she right?
Yes.
What was it?
Isolate and secure cloud resources within a private network.
Is it not to monitor billing usage? Okay. Let's see. Clap for Valentina. Next. Vincent, help us.
In GCP, which command creates a custom network? First, gcloud compute instance creates, and second, gcloud compute network creates, gcloud compute drafts add, gcloud compute chain creates, and then second,
What is the correct answer, my friend? Your name, please, remind me. Julius. What's the correct answer? Which is B, right? Very good. Is he right?
Yes.
Wow, you guys are super geniuses. Wonderful. And the last, before the last one, yes, Christopher, help us. Louder, please. I didn't hear you. CIDR block, yes. Next. So what's the answer? God's time, what's the answer? CIDR block. Wonderful. Cider block is the same thing as the range. That is saying somewhere range, is the same thing. It's another way of calling it, okay? And lastly, Ofyong, please.
Which of the following can automate VPC creation and deletion? Manual setup only, bash scripting or Python SDK, control only, billing dashboard.
Good. Tunde Yusuf. Hello. The people at the back. What's the answer, please? No, yes. What's the answer? Just try.
Bash scripting and Python.
Good. And that is right. So thank you so much, everybody. We've come to the end of chapter 3. You know, easy. So we have how many minutes to go before we will leave free our witnesses? Few minutes to the hour, and we're also approaching our first break. But let's go because this is a marathon. Are you guys tired? Please, we need strength. I know it's not easy. We'll go and rest and reset quickly. So we go to chapter 4. Before that, any question? Any question? No question. So we go to the 4th chapter. You have to install. Have you installed Python? When you run Python, the command Python 3 version, what do you get? How do you know it's installed? Maybe you need a restart of the computer. Or even the computer. You restarted the computer. Wait, I will look at it. Eh? Lesson 4 now. I didn't push lesson 4. It's there now. It's from the list I'm getting it. Are you seeing lesson 4? It's there. So we are now in the 4th chapter. And this 4th chapter is to combine or integrate chapter 2 and 3, the services. What did we treat in chapter 2? Who can remind us what we treated in chapter 2? Yes. Eh? Chapter 2, what did we? Again. Which is compute instance, which is virtual machine things. What about chapter 3? What did you treat? Networking. Good. So now, chapter 4 now is to integrate both. So that we will see how they are both, applied in the best practice. Because at the end of the day, it's the application of all these things that matters. It's not just to be creating, it's to use them. How they are applied, how they are, deployed to solve problems or to serve, purpose. Okay, so these are the infrastructure that powers all of these application services that we, are using. So, what is the learning objective? Please pay attention. No noise, please, please, please. Hello, guys. No noise, I beg. More will not go tire. I know we don't tire small. By the end of this 4th chapter, we are going to understand how compute instances connect securely within a virtual private cloud. That means within a network. How to now create a VM inside your own private network. In chapter 3, we just created a network. We did all the network subnet things. Now, in chapter 4, we will now create a VM within or inside, however you want to understand it, your network, your own private network. That's how organizations use these things. They will have their own network and resources in their network, correct? Is that not correct? Okay, so that's what we want to do. Now, we understand it. We'll create and attach VMs to subnet. We'll configure SS8 firewall rules to establish remote connection. We are even going to go into connect to the machine. This virtual machine we are talking now. We are going to connect to Ubuntu, which is one of the, Linux distributions. And we are going to automate the whole process with command line. No bash for this one. Right? If time permits us, chapter 4. Huh? We go soon go break. We go soon go break. Huh? Please pay attention, guys. Okay, I need somebody to help me read. No be only me go dey talk. Who will help us? Yes, please stand up and help us read.
Cloud compute resources. Okay, VPC and compute. Cloud compute resources need to communicate security. Cloud compute resources need to communicate securely and efficiently. By combining compute instances with networking, you can ensure secure communication between resources, isolate workloads using subnets, and control traffic with firewalls.
Very good. So you see, by integrating these two services, you can, you can have a very robust or solid cloud environment. This is very significant. I told you earlier that you can just define the usage of computing resources by these two things, or the cloud usage by these two things, and you will be largely okay, because companies come to use these things. These are the most usage of the cloud surrounds around this. It revolves around these two important or the most significant services. So, as Julius has just said, we know the compute resources need to communicate securely and efficiently. By combining compute instances with networking, you can ensure secure communication between your resources, like your VMs can communicate among themselves within your network. You can isolate workloads by subnet, using subnetwork, and you can control traffic with firewall rules, like what can enter or leave your cloud environment. So in networking is what makes all that possible, and combining it with compute engine will make you achieve your result. So lab exercise, we're starting with the console. Oh yeah, come to the console quick.
Google console, you mean, right?
Google Cloud Console, yes. Google Cloud Console. I hope it's not too much load for you. You prefer to write? Ofyong, enter Google Cloud Console, please. Google Cloud Console. Yeah? Close unused tab so that you will not get. So come to this, select a project and go to your project. So whenever you are on the Cloud Console, look, ensure that you have your project here. Is the very first thing you have to know on the Google Cloud. Other cloud providers have their own, like AWS. When we get to AWS, you see it's even by region, or your account. On Azure is by resource groups and all that. Oh yeah, let's go now. Guys, come. From your navigation menu, let us go and create, according to the first step, a VPC network. Let's do this one quickly. Then we can do command line. Then if we have reached our first break, we can take a break. Otherwise, I would like us to finish chapter 5 and go on a break. But let's see how we are able to move. Navigation menu, VPC network. Create VPC network. Name of the VPC network. You can use your name like me, Abel dash VPC. Abel dash VPC. The subnet creation mode is what? Custom. Then we go to the subnet section and give it a name. You can just say test dash subnet. And the region, use US Central 1. For this is fine. Then scroll down, leave the other things as default, please, so that we don't. Yes. It's not essential. It's just to describe whatever you want. You can see it's not even important. You know, you can describe what the network is about if you want to understand it. But that's not an important. You understand? You know, at the end of the day, I mean, we will get to coding, which is the best way to even create all these resources and manage them. Infrastructure as code. In chapter 10, those chapters. That's why we have to endure to reach there. That's the tick of the chapters. That's why I want us to cover ground so that we don't spend, when we get to chapter 10, this documentation, description, you will code it, you will document it in a README file in your version control system. You understand? It's going to get more interesting at that chapter. So don't even, but this is console, it's just to understand it first, because the way these things are used in real job, it is through those infrastructure as code, those Terraform, you know, Ansible, you know, cloud formation, cross-plane, you know. In fact, when you are going to be employed, that's what they will test you. The understanding of those tech stacks. You know? Don't worry, we'll get there. Are we all together? I mean, am I just... Eh? Are we good? I hope we have the numbers. Somebody don't go out. Okay, let's do and go on break so that minus witnesses 22. Okay, we have the number. Yes, we are only not okay if we are 19. Once we are 20 at all times, then we are good, because that's what they will take record of, and that's what the video will attest to. So, no, not yet. We have to give it a range. Very nice. Thank you so much. Then we create. Successfully created. If yours is done,
Alright. So now step 2 is what? We have moved on. Step 3 is what? Launch a VM attached to the subnet. From the navigation menu, go and look for compute engine. Click on compute engine, please. Are we on compute engine? Then VM instances. Then create instance. Remove everything in the name field and give it a name of your choice. In my case, I'll say Abel-VM. Okay?
Thank you.
Abel-VM. Let's leave the region,
The zone, the machine type, everything, let's leave them as default. We have already gotten the idea in the last chapter, in chapter 2, correct? Let's just go now to OS. What have I done? I have to start quickly. Sorry. Network. Sometimes my hand just. So I will just start quickly. Abel-VM. And to the left side, you see the OS and storage. Everybody click on OS and storage. That's where you change the operating system. Now, click on change. Click on change. And for operating system, I beg you, just go down and look for Ubuntu. Ubuntu. It's a very funny word, right? It means something in South African language, like communal, you know, all those helping one another kind of thing, or love, or whatever you want to understand. Ubuntu. So click on Ubuntu. Ubuntu is one of the most popular Linux distributions. We have Linux in chapter 6 and 7. Don't even worry. You will see Linux, at least for our scope. We are going to become Linux users. We already have a Linux user, by the way, but all of us will be equal to him. Yes. What does that sound? Okay. So leave the everything, or you can change it to 15 gigabytes, so that you can see how to change things. And select. Now, what makes this chapter, are you guys with me? What makes this chapter 4 interesting is the next thing we want to do now, the next step. You know, we have chosen the operating system, which is Ubuntu. Now, you will see networking. This is what makes this chapter 4 different. We want to now put this VM in the network we created in step 1. Are you guys getting it? So everybody go to networking. So far we have not done this one. And in the networking section, you can see other networking resources like firewall. You can allow HTTP traffic, which is a firewall rule, HTTPS, and allow load balancer health checks. But leave that one. We will get to firewall rules in subsequent chapters. And you will see it as you advance, don't worry. Now, what I want you to do is to go down to network interfaces. Can you see it? What do you see there? You see now is default something, right?
Yes.
That means that thing we were creating since in chapter 2, we were using default network, which is the one Google Cloud gave by default. That default I say you should not delete. That's what we have been using. But now, we don't want to use default anymore. We want to use our own. So drop down this drop down button and change this network from default to your own. You will see your own there. My own is abel.bbc, right? Concur, please. Is it fine? Who does not see their own? Good job, good job. Agnes, what are you right? You didn't see your own? Are we good? Right. Do you have AWS? Are you saying, don't forget to come tomorrow. Have you seen it now? Blessing. Refresh and try it again quickly. Now, if you see your own, it means you are now creating your VM. I have a quiz coming up. Should I ask that quiz? If time permits, it's a very interesting quiz, and usually at that quiz I do give away. Who like give away? Who no like give away? In our my regular training, we do give away a lot. So this chapter, one giveaway they come, but you know say time. All right. Let's leave it. So anyway, wait. So you chose your network now, and see the thing there, subnet. You see now it's only one subnet we have. Test subnet. If we have multiple, they will be listed here. You can now choose anyone. Okay? So this is fine. Now go down and create this. Go down and create, and you see it loading. It will be loading, creating, of course. Are we all good? Mine is, it's created. It's just done. Now, there is another reason why this chapter is so important. We have now created a virtual machine within our network and the subnet for it, right? Now, we want to create what? SSH firewall rule, which is, some people have an idea, but this SSH firewall rule is what can help us to connect remotely to this machine. Remember, this machine is where? Which region and zone? Is in US Central 1C zone, right? United States. Is in one data center in Ohio, abi Iowa. That is US Central 1 in Iowa. Now, we need to create a fire SSH firewall to establish remote connection to that VM. If we want to connect it and do things within that machine, that Ubuntu now. If we want to maybe run an application or install, make it a server, provision things in that. You understand what I mean? We need to create a firewall, SSH firewall. So everybody, let's go now. It is a firewall and network resource, so we need to go back to VPC. Go back to VPC networks. And go into the VPC you created earlier. Now, watch me, watch my screen. You are going to see so many tabs up, like overview. What do you see? What is next? And what next? Good, and so on, continue. Now, the one we need is firewalls. The one with plural, firewalls. Click on it. And click. If you see, go down a bit, they've changed the interface. It used to not be like this. But go down, now you see, create VPC firewall rule. Then we'll give it a name. Follow me. Sorry? Huh?
Firewall. Create firewall.
Are we good? Now, the name will be allow dash SSH. Allow dash SSH. And you can see it also has description. I will say your description as usual. All those things. Leave them. Don't go to network. You can see it's the network you want to use. You want to create the firewall like for. Leave it the same. Now go to targets. You are going to see targets. What is it showing there?
All instances.
Specify target tag. Drop it down, please, and change it to all instances in the network. So that means this firewall will be applied to all the instances, all the VM created within this network. That's the idea. We could use tags, but tagging is slightly out of this scope. So we'll leave it. Let's leave tagging out of the equation. Because tagging is another, when we get to AWS, those of you who be for AWS, you will see tagging. AWS by default, they like to tag things. But for Google Cloud, it's not so, pronounced. Now, source IPv4 range, leave it. Then go to source IP ranges. There is a box for source IP range. Please write this IP range I'm going to write. 0.0.0.0/0. Write it and let me know if you are done before I will explain it. Source IPv4 ranges, the box. Okay, everything. I have to look at it. Oh. Are you good? Now, who has an idea what this means? Who can try? How should you give away? Okay, Samuel, try. What does this mean?
So it means any IP that is trying to access that particular VM or any packet coming from.
What does the range mean first? You are right, oh.
All IP.
In life.
In life. All IP.
Clap for him, please. So, this range you see here is simply the public internet range. This is the range that is the internet. All IP addresses, this fall under this range. This is the internet you are seeing. This is the IP range for it. The public, the IP range. It means that what we are trying to do now by doing this is that we are creating. Listen up. Please listen. This SSH firewall rule we are creating is its job, or the aim for it is that it enables us to connect remotely to our machine. You have to establish connection to that machine remotely before you can connect to it. It is through the firewall rule called SSH, a protocol called SSH, which stands for what? Secure Shell. You don't understand? So, what we are trying to do now by creating it is that we reach a place that says source IP range. That is where will the connection be? Should the connection come from? We now imputed a range, which is saying that any IP address can connect to that machine. Wait, let me finish, because it's very important. This range you see here means that anybody who has the internet can connect, because you have opened it to the public. I know some people want, but that's not safe now. It's indeed not safe. You should not do that. It's because we are learning. We need to see it like that. Anybody who does waste their time. Anybody who knows the IP address of that VM we created in step 3, and you allow SSH connection from anywhere, as he said, all IP addresses, they can connect. They can connect if they know your IP address. That is the IP address of your VM, which is dangerous, risky. Like, security people will not even allow that. They will put protocol, they will put policies to block that kind of thing. It's not even going to be possible in organization. Never. If it happens, that means they are risking their organization to harm. So, note that you should never allow connection from any source. You should allow it from your own subnet range. That is within your own range. That is like your own environment. Do you understand? What's your question?
I need to understand this thing, right? Because I've been seeing it a lot. It's a bit confusing.
Yes.
Now I have like Facebook, I have access to network. Sometimes I get access to the IP address. I have 192.168.168.0, or maybe .1, or maybe I want to access my internet, my small router's IP address. I will see 192.168.0.1. So does it mean that on this range now that we included 0.0.0 and whatever?
You are taking us to networking things. No, we don't have. It's above our scope, my brother. I don't want to confuse. You are asking a very good question, but it's out of our scope. I beg. We don't want to go there, please.
This man
it's a bit out of our scope. That's another, I mean, we can't cover everything. I want us to get fundamental, then we'll proceed. That thing you are saying, network engineers define all of these things. It's their job. So,
Then my question is, I know that is that range, especially the first two digits, which is the 192 and 168. But that 01 or 0
leave, that's what I'm saying. Leave it first. We'll proceed. We are still together. So, now, are you guys getting it? What we are doing? What we do for this firewall so that we don't lose track. We have allowed connection from anywhere. Remote, this SSH firewall is allowing connection from anywhere. Do you get it? Do you understand that one? I know, is it confusing? Good. So, next is protocols and ports. The instruction is to select specified port is already selected. Then check on the TCP. So this SSH is a TCP protocol. There are different kinds. You can see there is UDP, SCTP, RDP, and so on and so forth. Which is, if you want to do how we go explain all this, imagine. You go carry people go and no one go. Yes. Yes. You can define protocols here. So let's choose the TCP and you will see a box for ports. Everybody write 22 before I explain it. $22 or not 24. Now listen up. Please listen up. So, firewall. I want you to know something first before I want you to get it because it's important to get fundamentals. Now, do you know that this your computer in front of you have ports? Different networking ports. By port, what do you understand by port? Entry and exit, right? The same port, airport, the same logic of airport, seaport, waiting is pass. I don't know. But port is for entry and exit. That's how our computers have ports. For entry and exit traffic. Now, these firewall rules we are creating have the default ports for where their connection will go through in that machine. For SSH, this one we are creating now, its own default port is port 22. Other firewall rules have their own ports, default port, like HTTP is what? 80. Port 80, good. HTTPS? Let's say we're going to take over from my hand. And so on. But we want to rely on SSH. Its own default port is port 22. I hope it's clear. So now, let's go and create so that witnesses will be exiting soon.
Must it only always be on
For SSH, that's its default port. If you want to define other port for it, but by default it's 22. So why would you want to use another port if its default port is 22? You just want to suffer yourself. So, have you created? Now, this is the part that makes it very interesting. We want to now connect to that VM. That Ubuntu now. We want to connect in preparation for Linux, which is coming in chapter 6. So go back to VM. Compute engine, VM instances. VM instances. And now, can you see a connect tab Everybody, look at my screen to see what I'm seeing. Do you see connect? Click on the drop down. You will see SSH. Beside the SSH, click on the drop down and click open in browser window. Let us click on it. You don't open it. Authorize and all that. At the end of the day, you will be landed in one black box. This is the SSH terminal. Are you there? The right one, you go retire. You go retire. Hey. You like to? Beside do you see connect? Okay, watch my Google Cloud Console. See, are you in VM instances where you see your VM? Yes. Just look to the right. You see zone connect. Do you see connect? Under connect, what do you see? Beside SSH, what do you see? Drop the drop down and click the first option. That's how to connect via SSH to your machine in US. Yeah, authorize it. Yes. Very good. I see almost everybody there. Now, you are now connected to Ubuntu. Your Ubuntu. That's your VM. Look now. What do you read, please? Chuku. Thank you. Welcome to Ubuntu. It's one of the most widely used and most popular Linux distributions. It's one of the facts. Ubuntu is. Does anybody want to disagree with me on that? Okay. But Ubuntu is widely used. Now, are you not happy to be connected to Ubuntu? Now, write this word. Who am I? Or you can write it as a phrase. Who am I? It's going to tell you why. Okay, join it together. I don't know why, but usually if you write it to detail it with the IP address. What is it showing? What? Okay, are we all good? Don't worry, we will. So this is, you are now connected to your Ubuntu. Cancel this, let's go on to the next thing. Let's delete so that we can do command line, then see if we'll go for our first break. Delete the VM. Once the VM is deleted, then we'll go and delete the VPC. Okay, be doing that while I wrap up with the witnesses. Oh. Thank you. Very easy. Oh, man, this is no real. When do you remember when you started?
Yes, it was actually 3:30.
3:30.
Yes.
But we had like 2 minutes, so we can say, let's say 3:32, right? And what's the time now?
Try obstructing the timer.
Hmm?
Obstructing the timer.
Oh,
Obstructing the time.
okay. I don't even know how to say.
Okay, well, starting.
Yeah, the timer. 7?
This is 7:32 now, so
7 is 19 of it.
yes, 19:32.
4 hours.
Yes, that's
I have 20 minutes, right?
mm-hmm.
That's 5 minutes per hour. So please, your name.
Did you rest?
I didn't rest now. Let me rest.
No,
I'll be going on break in the next 2 hours.
in the next 2 hours.
Yes. That's how I planned it.
Or you didn't use the 20 minutes.
Hmm?
You didn't use this 20 minutes.
Okay, accumulated, it should be 40 now.
This is for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was wondering, is it possible by any chance to exchange my shifts for tomorrow?
We have it. So, what time is it?
Like it's 2 to 6.
It's not convenient for you.
Or no one to I would rather have morning shifts.
The problem is you have to, and I'm not there to coordinate it. Except you write on the group, maybe to talk to the person involved. You know, there's a document I shared in that group. Everybody has access to
Are
it.
their numbers there?
Yes, everybody's on the group.
Is their phone number on the document? Like how will I know who I'm talking
That's another important thing. Okay, speak with this coordinator. They have the numbers of everybody,
to?
yes.
Okay.
Just speak to them. We need to use this one too. What is there? Rest, 0 minutes. Abi?
I'll assume the timer now.
Can you sign this one? I will just fill the other ones later. This one. It's your name.
If laptop don't pull, maybe unplug it.
We need the two witnesses. They should come.
I may tell them, anybody laptop don't
Please, if your laptop is full, please, to save energy.
from the socket, just
Okay.
You will give them.
What should am I to write?
It's just a summary of what you saw.
This number is on the group chat.
They didn't give you this. Is the application? Yes.
Oh, the application number. Was posted in the group.
Bernard, please,
Yes.
your signature. Thank you so much. Please, the next witness is around. I really appreciate it. Yes, you give it. And she also wants to speak about the witness swap for the.
Let me get my code.
Okay, thank you. I need cold water. I need very chill water.
You tell them about me.
You don't give them the form. Please, because of the timer. Thank you so much, IG. Hello. Hi. What's your name? Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Ahmed. Yes. You're welcome, sir. Please. After this, next. What will be tell? 9,
By 9.
9:30.
That's when the morning session finishes.
Those will start 30 minutes late.
Yes, but that's 10 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when the morning session finishes. You can then go, right?
Yeah, you can do.
I thought we have break in between now.
No, we'll do break of 30 minutes. We'll come back.
Now, right?
Not now. What are you talking about now?
That 9:30. I thought there was a break in between.
Please, because of the power consumption, can you disconnect? So that will save some energy, please. Yeah, because we. All right. Have we all deleted? Yes. So we move on to the command line. Okay, after deleting the VM, you can now go and delete the VPC. No, on the console you can delete one time. Yes, together. Me, I'm here to delete my. If you have deleted your own, good. All right, let's do command line. Then, let's see how far we go. We can take our first break. All right. The first step is to what? Help me out. Yes, that is create a custom network essentially, and the next step is to create a subnet, and I'll launch it. Create a firewall to allow SSH access, then delete all created resources. We'll use command line to achieve that. So you were not even we're doing bash.
No, I'm saying for this particular, like with the better private network.
We could do that, definitely. No, but let's do command. Let's write the command first before we run into. You have to get the logic first. You understand? We could do that, definitely. So, who is going to help us? I need God's time. Yes, please. Step 1.
Okay, step 1. To create VPC network, then the command line is GC Cloud Compute Networks. Create my then slash hyphen VPC then hyphen subnet hyphen mode equals custom.
Okay. Thank you very much. So let's do that. So G-Cloud computes networks create my dash VPC dash subnet dash mode equal to what? Custom. Enter. Let's do that quickly. Please type, do that. Asa. Kingsley, are you working? Or job pair with the others because it's fine. How do we list to see the network is created? What's the command for listing? List. Very nice. And you see the my VPC is there and it's custom as well. Step 2, Agnes. Agnes, please, step 2.
Step 2 said create subnet. GC Cloud.
G Cloud, not GC Cloud. That's G Cloud.
G Cloud Compute Network subnet create slash subnet space slash
Dash.
okay dash network equals to my VP my VPC
Space region dash region. So good. Let's type everybody. G Cloud compute. So don't forget what we are doing. The first step is that we've created a VPC network. The next step is we are creating a subnet inside this VPC. Correct? Dash network equal to my dash VPC space dash region. Then what? We enter, right? We can go to Google Cloud and see it quickly, right? Are we okay? Have we done the first one? The first and second? Are we together? Or are we too fast? Confirm now so that I know who is lost. Young. Who is lost? What's the issue? I saw you. Who is lost? So Joseph, number 3. Step 3.
3. Create firewall rule.
Okay?
G-Cloud compute firewall dash rules. Create allow dash SSH
Allow dash SSH.
dash dash network equals my dash VPC space dash dash allow dash 2. I don't know if there's dash or there's no dash. 2 dash dash source.
Allow that TCP.
Okay, I can't see it. Okay.
Allow equal to
TCP colon 22 and space dash dash source dash ranges equals 0.0.0.0 dash 0 slash 0.
which means very nice. Error. What did I write? Did you mean source dash tags?
It worked. It was network.
What did I write? Okay. Source dash ranges. I have a typo. Don't follow me. Oh. Or is it source dash tags? What do I do? Okay. Does anybody have correct? Because it seems like I need to see again. What is my mistake? I have a typo somewhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It already exists. Okay, it's created. Okay, so mine is already probably created. So I'm just running it and it's running. So fix it. Yours, your correct command is here. Dash dash source dash ranges then 0.0.0.0/0. Then the 4th step. Are we okay with the 3rd one? Are you a bit lost? Why not join those guys? Join those guys. Kingsley, you join these people. Are you good? So, the 4th one, John. Unye. Now we want to create the VN within this network. Let's go. Yes? Yes? Then the zone.
might have zone US-1C.
Now C. Then what of the other things? Subnet.
Yes, that's subnet, host like subnet.
So you see, we are now creating a VM within the subnet from step 2. Are we all good?
Yes.
Then finally, Umar Abubakar, the last step, please. Yes. No, delete subnet first. No, before we delete, let us go and confirm what we have created, everybody. Go to compute engine and go and see what you have just created, right? In fact, let us even connect to it. How do we connect? Who can tell me how to connect? Off your what? I should just do what?
Drop down beside SSH.
And do what?
Open the browser.
Very nice. And it opens the SSH, right? I should authorize.
Yeah.
And this one is not Ubuntu. I think this is Debian. So I'm now connected. What do I write to check a quick detail? Who am I? I think because it's Debian might give us. Okay. Who am I? Okay. I wrote it as a short phrase. Look, now I can now see more details of this Ubuntu Debian Linux. You can see the name, PTS/0, the date, and the IP. This is the most important part of this. This is the public IP of this VM. Anybody who knows this, because you open connection to the internet, they can connect even if they are in which place now you won't mention now. Which place? Australia, Kafanchan, in Melbourne, anywhere in the globe. As long as you have opened and they know your IP address, they can enter. So it's risky not to open, or it's against security. Like it's very, in fact, that's one of the worst things you can do. So you put an eye for all those. You could, if you spot that in your organization as a cloud engineer, you can ask, well, why are we allowing connection, remote connection, SSH? Like, you can probe so that you even know why. They will even think maybe it could be a mistake, because it's not supposed to be so. Yours is the same as mine. As mine? Really? Are you serious? I don't know that one now. Why? Okay, maybe because of the range, the IP range. Right? So maybe it's just, there could be, okay, interesting. Are you good?
Good, very good.
Write it as a phrase. Yeah. I see more. Okay, but his is not the same. So I don't know why me and you have. Who has the same IPA address as me? 128.
What's your IP address?
Are you good? Which part? Don't worry, you are already. But you get the logic because of time. So, I want us to finish chapter 5 before we go on break, please. Because you know we're supposed to do chapter 6 before break. I want us to do chapter 5. So,
It's bash that is next now.
no, it's not bash for
We are
this one.
not delete yet.
And we'll delete now. So tell us how do I delete?
Delete is
Delete. Let's delete the subnet first.
G-Cloud compute. G-Cloud compute networks. Subnets. Delete my subnets. Space. Dash region equals US dash central one.
Okay. And yes, right? Okay. We need to delete the VM first. We need to delete the
That's
VM.
number 4. Instances.
You know, there is a. You cannot delete a network if resources are within it. So delete the VM before you delete the subnet. It's very easy now. How do I classwork? How do I delete the VM? What's the command? Yes. Stand up and tell me, please. Blessing. Yes. G-Cloud what? I like that. Networks is VMO. That's why I asked them. I know say G-Cloud compute instances. Not VM. Instances delete, right? Then the name of the VM, which is Abel, in my own Abel-VM. And yes. Now I can now delete the subnet. So if you want to go back to the last command, you use what? Up on your keyboard. Good. It's like keeping the history. Oh, no. I've made a mistake. I didn't type yes. Oh, it deleted. Now, how do I delete the VPC itself? Umar, G-Cloud, compute, delete my dash VPC. Thank you. What do I do next? Y for? Good. I deleted the subnet. Really? Oh, firewall. They want me to delete the firewall. Anyway, because of time, just delete from the console so that we go to chapter 5. Just delete from the console. So we go to chapter 5 and do identity and access management. So we have knowledge check. Valentina, please.
What is the primary purpose of integrating compute and network services in the cloud? A is to store large files. B, to enable secure communication between virtual machines. C, to reduce internet speed. D, to create Google backups.
Okay, what's the answer?
Enable secure communication between virtual machines.
You guys are just getting everything. Next, Agnes.
Which of the following is an example of a cloud compute service?
Thank
Which of the following is an example of a cloud compute service? The first one is AWS VPC, Azure VNet, Google Compute Engine, Firewall.
Okay, what's it? What? Google? All right. Not VNet. And finally, okay. Next. Yes, please.
A subnet within a VPC network is used to A. Store users' credentials. B. Divide the network into smaller segments. C. Increase storage capacity. And D. Manage billing.
What's the answer?
Divide the network
Divide
into
the
smaller
network
segments.
into smaller segments.
Wonderful. And finally, Blessing. Please.
When creating a firewall rule to allow internet traffic, what is the main goal? A. Allow traffic between resources within the same network. B. Allow traffic from the public internet. C. Block all traffic. D. Delete unused virtual machines.
Okay.
Allow traffic between
Allow
resources.
traffic between resources within the same network.
A. Wonderful. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Now, let's go to chapter 5 before we take our first break. We are almost due. It's very important for us to Chapter 5 is going to be a bit relaxed. I hope I will not be standing up too much because it's identity and access management. It's very, I know many people like it, like Valentina. It's also smooth. No shaking. Are we ready? Any question before we jump into it? No question, right? We'll soon go on our first break. Sorry, guys. I know it's not easy to be in a marathon race like this. So, by the end of this learning chapter, we are going to understand the principles of identity and access management in the cloud. We are going to create and manage users' roles, permission across Google Cloud, AWS, and Azure. We assign roles to control access access to specific resources securely. And we are going to automate IAM operations using command line interface and bash scripts, right? So let's define it first. What is identity and access management? Anybody have you all anyone heard about this IAM before? Who is hearing this for the first time? I am. Yes. They call it, the short form is I am, which is identity and access management. It's simply about permissions. To give permission, control access here and there. That's its use case. That is, the idea of it. So let's go into the definition. Identity and access management allows you to define who can access what within a cloud environment. Just like I said earlier, it is central to cloud security. Yeah, cloud security is another important part of this cloud business. Just like somebody was asking about cloud architecture, right? Cloud security is another area. Cloud security engineers, the people who are into cyber security space, they go in the cloud space. They are the security people. They define policies here and there. Identity access management is like one of the most important parts of their job. It is so central to cloud security because if you give the wrong permission or the wrong access to a person, imagine you give her to even billing has its own control. Your money. So you need to understand this IAM as a cloud engineer because your job is so important about ensuring that cloud resources are not mismanaged, billing are not mismanaged, and all that. Okay, so it's essential to cloud security, ensuring that only authorized individuals and systems, because not only individuals are identity, a device can be an identity, a different kind of application user known as service account can be an identity. So just you need to understand that we are going to see some of these things, especially when we approach towards the end, chapter 10. Okay, so each cloud provider offers this IAM service. Just the same way they offer compute, networks, storage, they offer IAM service. Google Cloud call it IAM. This is IAM. AWS call it IAM. Azure call it role-based access control. But it's the same logic. IAM helps enforce principle of least privilege. Least privilege means you only give access to people for what they need. If Blessing don't need to be an owner, why would you want to give her owner permission? Give her only the permission she really needs to function. Give Joseph what he really needs to function. Don't go and give him administrator. Because if you give her admin now, if he go, Abi. So you need to enforce least privilege, role delegation, and centralized access management across several resources such as compute, storage, and networking. Please see official documentation for more theoretical explanation. For those who would like to look at this later, you can follow that. Lab exercise. We will gain hands-on experience with IAM on the Cloud Console, CLI, and Bash scripting. The first thing is to create a new IAM service account user on Google Cloud. So let's do it. So you you can minimize your Visual Studio Code. And on the Google Cloud console, are you all there? Are we there? I know we are tired, sorry. We'll soon go on break. Just please, 1 hour to go. This fan on the. Okay, so click on the navigation menu and go to IAM and admin. Those of you who were trying to gain access to my billing earlier, that's what we're trying to do. That IAM. You dey see am? Now we don't dey there now. Maybe I can use this opportunity to give you credits. Okay, so click on IAM and admin. Number one, the step one is to create a service account. A service account, you need to understand what a service account is first. A service account is a special kind of user. It's an application user that can help you, to stand on your behalf with other kind of external technologies. When we get to Terraform, if we even get to other technological stack like CI/CD, for you who know those things, GitHub Action, Jenkins, you see these service accounts acting on because these are application users. They are not users like Joseph, Success. They are application users. They interact with applications, software applications, and they can stand on your behalf instead of you using your Joseph, your normal credential. A service account can do that for you because it has key, you can authenticate and do all those kind of things. So we want to at least expose ourselves to knowing how to set up this user, because we are going to see it in the future very soon, especially those who will continue with us, because we'll finish by this time tomorrow. We should be rounding up with Google Cloud to chapter 10. Then the AWS will take over to the next 24 hours. So we are almost there. You can see now after today, the people who are coming will be finishing up Google Cloud. So no give up. It's a marathon. So click on IAM and admin, please. Then to the left side, you are going to see service account somewhere. Can you see it? Service account. Click on it. And click on create service account. Can you see it? IAM is one of the most chillest and relaxed chapter in learning this thing, because all you have to do is to just sit back, understand the idea. It's not like compute or network where you see many things, IP range, this and that. IAM is just chilled, usually a very chilled chapter. If not because of this we even have a quiz. Maybe we could do that, but no time. Where we can, we can interact. It's very, very fun usually at our company when we do that. People we discuss, organizational things. So give the service account name of your choice. For me, I can say test-SA. Are we all together? Right? Test-SA, which means SA is short for service account. Test-SA. SA, not SK. SA. Then click on create and continue, please. And select a role. And you can see in IAM, There are many ways to grant a role. There is a role in Google Cloud known as basic role. It contains very basic or popular roles. See them. They are basic roles known as browser, editor, owner, and what? They are very common roles that you can just give to a person or a user. So choose which one did they say you should give? Owner, right? Give it owner. And click on done. Owner.
Under basic, right?
Yes.
Under basic.
There are other ways you could do. I didn't just show you. Okay, don't worry. I'll show you now. So when you do that, it will take you to this page. You will see the service account you created. Can you all see it? Now, see the permission it has. If you slide to the very end, you should see. Okay, where is it? It's usually. Where is it? Okay, not on this view. Okay, so this is how to create a service account and grant it permission. Now let us go and do another kind of access. Let me show you. Now click on, in this left view, click on IAM. Can you see? Click on IAM, the first option. Just like you did earlier for me, click on grant access. And supposing you want to give access to your colleagues now to access your project. See now, grant access to what do you see for your own project, your project name, right? Supposing you want to give access to a person to use your project. You can do that, it's possible. This is how you do it. You just come to new principal and write the person's email. Which person would you write? Ask your colleagues, you people are seated. Write your colleague's email address. I'm going to use, okay, let me use you. What's your own? Oh yeah, Tubo. See it here. I want to grant access to Oyetubo Joy. In fact, let's practicalize this now. Everybody watch. Have you all done that for your colleagues? No, just give one person. Select a role now. After adding the person, select a role. And I want to give Joy owner. No, besides, I give you owner now. You go to say. When you give owner, please save it. Now, owner permission is the most privileged permission. Is the opposite of what? Is the opposite of what? No. Is the opposite of one. Most privilege is opposite of least privilege. So you understand? Owner is so huge. Now I've given Joy owner permission. Now watch. She can be like me.
You can give permission saying that project belongs to that allows adding additional project owners.
Which one?
When we try to add owner,
Okay, give another kind of permission. It mustn't be owner. I just want to demonstrate this.
I give you viewer access.
Now I've given Joy an owner permission. Let me show you. Let's see it in action. Oyetubo, right? See her name, her email address. This is her name. Now there is a warning sign. It means what you read what you see there, Joy. Oh, so an invitation has been sent to your email. For owner, only owner permission have this action. So go to your email and accept the invitation. No, let her accept. I will change her permission. Don't worry. I will change it for her. She can't kick me out of my project.
She can change your own.
She can change me. She has it. Yes, now she's big. She's like me in my own project. So accept it. I will go and I will change her number. Go to your inbox now. Why they go to spam?
Refresh your email.
Okay, go to spam there.
Find the inbox.
Did you add your colleagues?
Yes, I did.
Whoever invite or give owner, an invitation will be sent. So go to your inbox and accept. How can you? Did you try it? You Is it the email? Is it? That's what you have to check first.
That's not entered.
Go to spam. Have you checked? Then let me use John. I can't find you. Can't wait for that time. So if I want to even remove her now, I will just click this edit. See this edit button like pencil. I'll just click. If I want to change her from owner, I could do it here. The best way to even do this permission, because there are so many permissions, is to search. See this filter bar. Just search. You can even say viewer. See viewer, I can select it and save. Let me give her viewer. Let me just. Oh, it has entered. Oh my God. And I've changed it.
Refresh now, let's see whether you got media editor.
Eh? Okay, let me do it again. Okay, refresh again. You should see another one. Yeah, go to the new one and accept the invitation. When she accepts, this warning sign will go off. Have you done it? So I'm going to refresh now and watch. You can see she is now a full owner. If not because of time, we could demonstrate. She could even create things in my project and even want to kick me out. But now, you know what happen. So may I go come out. I will go and change it back. Okay, let's use this chance to help people who don't have, so that you can use my project. This is the chapter to even do that. Who are the people who don't have credit? Or you start calling your email now. Let me give you. I'm going to give you guys users. Or what are we going to do? Okay, we have database, Linux. Okay, I know what I'll give. Who are they?
Moses.
One by one, please. Sorry. This one. Next. Wait, let's go like this.
Choose Moses. Yep.
Next. Who else? Who needs access? You have credit. No, you don't get your. You know. Kingsley, what? Which one? Do we have that? Do you submit that email to us, or is a new one? Do you have access to your original email? Use that one instead. I'm giving you access to my project. Chimeze, this one? The problem with this one now is we can it will be too much. So you can even other people. Who are the people who have credit? So how many people? 1, 2, 3. Let me give 3 people first. No, let me give them their this thing. I'll give them browser, no. Compute admin. So you can do all compute related things. So these people, these 3 people, Abubakar, Chooks, and you have access to my project. Please, you have billing, right? Come. Let's demonstrate. Let's help the others. Yes. You're welcome. Come like this. Now, who are the next people from who needed credit here? So, Joseph, click on this. Grant access. And new principals. Then write these following people's name. Now, say your email. Ayode.chris.
Correct?
Yes. Give him compute admin and save. Wait. Add other people. We need to add other people. Who are your next person? Kingsley. Uko. Call your email. You have to spell it, oh. No,
CHIMEZ 2014.
At gmail.com, right?
Yes. Real.
Real.
2014 real.
Now,
Hassan.
Hassan. Like this?
Look at it there.
The first one.
Yes.
Is that your name?
No.
Are you Avan?
Johnson.
Call it now. Call the full email.
Hassan Johnson. Musa at gmail.com. At gmail.com.
Good, these three don't do. Give them compute admin and save. Who also has, John, come and give 3 people your own, please. Who are the other people who need? Oh, are we complete? Who need? You have yours. You have yours. You have yours. Okay, thank God. No worries, they don't complete. This filter here, search for compute. Type the word compute admin. Then save. So this, please mark the project, Joseph first project. You understand? That's what you'll be using when we get to chapter 6. When those who will come back. You know.
They have access.
My project is Abel. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. My own is Abel G. You will see, just click that. It's Abel. You have it now. See it here. Abel G. Guinness World Record Project. GWR. So you see, with IAM now it's going to fly that we are doing in line with that. So instead of wasting all those things in chapter 2. Okay, let me go and change Oyetubo to that same. Or she will go finish my list. Where she her name dey? Where? I bet I go change them first to browser. All right, good. So, thank you very much. Now, we want to go and see other things. Do we have time? 9:30 is our stop. We started. Now, I want us to do, have I already done that? I want to bring you all to Next Edge Technologies. Would you like to join Next Edge?
Absolutely.
See Next Edge, see all the people we've trained, see all the cohorts. In the last 1 year, we've trained over 200 people. Now, let me create a folder for all of us, right? And bring you all to Next Edge Technologies, right? Don't you like that? So let me do that. And the folder I am going to create is going to be Guinness World Record Team A, right? Or I can just even remove this hyphen since it's folder. It's fine. Oh, is it good? Is it a good name? Yeah, it's okay. Now, this is how to create a folder. You give the folder a name, the organization you want it to belong to, and the location, which is usually, since it's organizational level, you create. No, you don't do this. I am the only one to do this. You are not in Next Edge. I want to bring you all now. by giving you access. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So now, in the next Edge organization, you can see the folder called, okay, I refresh. Guinness World Record Team A. Now, first of all, all of you get ready to call your email for me. I will bring you to, no, IAM first. Your name? No, just your name is fine.
Okay, Kingsley.
Kingsley what?
What you type Chukwuemeka?
The one you use in the this thing.
Yes.
No? Okay, give me your email. UG. This one?
Yes.
Next.
My name already got to
Your name is usually fine. Since okay, your email. Okay, call your email. True. Eh? Uh-huh. MU. This Joseph of Young. Call your email. This is it. This one? Hassan. Joy. John. Samuel Noah. Eh? Vincent. Agnes. Kingsley Ukoha. Chimaze or something like that. Use this one, the normal 2040. What's this? Hello? Your name? Eh? Where is the guy here? God's time. Your email? This is it, right? Perfect. Now look at all of you. You are going to get organization now. Organization viewer. Because you are now welcome to Next Edge Technology. In Next Edge, you can even create projects. I'm giving you more permission. And I say, and I'll go and give you all again. UG. Mu. Why is it not showing? We just did it. Why? Oh, no base. CH. Samuel again. SA. Chooks. Hello, ma. You again. IK. UD. Now I've created a folder for you all and I made you all folder admin. Please, let's watch out for the numbers. You know, if you want to ease yourself, please do a quick scan. So now let's confirm this. Click this place, guys. First, do a quick refresh to see if you are now in Nextedge. Refresh your Google Cloud page. Now, you see this place that we usually change to project. That place is usually for organization. It's the organizational section, sort of. Now, click that place, you will see select a resource. Do you see it? Do you see select a resource? Eh? Confirm now so that you know.
Yes.
Select a resource.
Yes.
And you are going to see a drop down. Something like no organization.
Yes.
If you click on the drop down, you should see nextedgetechnologies.com. Enter into that next edge now. Everybody.
Now it's showing knowledge.
Refresh. You have to refresh. Again. It's no while. Just refresh again.
Where do I refresh from, please?
On the Mac, you. Which browser are you using?
Okay, I've seen.
Safari. How do you refresh? Help your colleague.
Command R. Command R.
Okay, please let's show. So switch to next edge technology. What's your name? Yeah. Your name is. Hello, everything good here? Enter next edge first. One step at a time. Enter next edge. You have not entered next edge. Right? Yes. Stay there. Stay in next edge. Click on it. Click on the next edge. Click on all. And click on the next edge. Go see it now. You're now in next edge. Right? You too. Click on the next edge. Under all. Yeah? Click on. I want you to be in next edge first. Everybody click on next edge technologies. Click on next edge technologies from that drop down because I want to show you a view, a structure of the Google Cloud. Google Cloud has one of the best organizational structure compared to the other cloud, to be very honest with you on that, because they arrange it very. If you are onboarding on the cloud as a company, you have an organization, you have a folder, you know that this is a, those hierarchy like what we call organizational charts. They have that very well. On AWS and Azure, it's not, you have to understand it very well too. No. Just click on next and wait. Don't do any other thing there. Whatever you are seeing permission, don't worry. Click on it and wait there. I want to show you guys something because you have least privilege in that next edge organization. You think I will come give you owner? So, if you are in the next edge organization, click on this same place where you see next edge above and click all. You see 3 tabs: recent, start, and all. Click all. And in this all, you are now going to see GWR Team A. This is your folder created for this group here. Do you see it?
Yep.
That's where step 3 comes in. In Google Cloud, create a folder inside your training group folder with the naming convention. Naming convention is simply how you name things. It's like naming a person with a particular pattern, a convention, a style. You can use capitalization. It's not even a good idea to use capitalization, but you could use maybe one of the first word capitalization or small letters. Just how companies have a reason for using. So for sticking to a naming convention, you could use prefix of the company, suffix of the company. Just have a very easily usable name for many of their resources. It's a very important, thing. As it looks small, but it's very key. Naming convention. Architects will draw that in part of their plan. So, I want you all of us now. We are going to create a folder with our own names inside this GWRTA. Let me show you an example with one of the next edge people. Let's go to TG Quebec. You can see inside this TG Quebec, see the learners about 10 of them. From me to Ade to Austin, Emex, Francisca, all the way to Winnie. All of us will have these names as well, with the same naming convention. Like Abubakar dash folder Abubakar, Hassan folder Hassan, and so on. Like these people have done. And inside that, you can now create other folders, just so that you have an idea of how these things are structured. So to do that, click on this. You will see beside this new project, you will see 3 dots. Click on it and click Manage Resources. Click here. 3 dots. Manage Resources. Yeah, Manage Resources. Then click Create Folder. Where have you gone to now? Are you there? So if you're on, you show your, in case you need them. So click on Create Folder. And click on the first folder. Just let's create a normal folder.
Are we clicking new first?
New? Where did you see new?
New project.
New folder.
Folder. Beside the new project, you see 3 dots. Click on the 3 dots, you see Manage Resources. Then click on now to create a new folder. Name the folder. My one is folder -Abel. The organization, which is the next thing, will remain the same. It's not its next edge now. You are all part of the next edge community. By the way, this one don't need billing, so you can do this while we are doing all this. Next organization, next edge, location. This is an important part. Now click on Browse, and it will show you where to put it. Normal folder, don't click on compliant, just the first folder. Then you see GWR Team A, select it. That is where this your own folder will belong to. You get the logic. Click on it and click Create. It will now, everybody's folder will now be created inside Guinness World Record Team A.
So I find folder name. What should we put this one?
Your name. Folder dash your first name. Now, how do you see this in action, what you have done? Click on this Google Cloud. It will take you home. Refresh the page quickly, because some of these things need a refresh. You know, it's internet. Do a quick refresh. Then, click on this. That's a place where you see Next Search Technology. What?
No, the command I'm using here is strange.
Which command? You are using a command. You are not doing command here.
Command to refresh.
Command R.
Okay, to refresh. Why are you using Safari? You should use Chrome. Safari, you know. Anyway, if you like it. Now, click on all, everybody. The thing never still come. Refresh. Do a refresh again.
Yes.
Click on this Next Edge Technologies. Click on all. In the Guinness World Record, you see a drop down. Does anybody see a drop down? Right? You see a drop down beside it. Click on the drop down and you see everybody's names. But my own is. See, now my own has come. Click see the drop down I'm telling you here. This drop down, yes. See everybody that have created this. Abubakar, Agnes, Arin Zechuku, Ayodele, Blessing, Chuks, Chuku, Muya, God's Time, John. See everybody here. Let's count. Minus me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 20.
I'm seeing 5.
Have you seen it, what I'm seeing?
I'm not seeing scroll down.
Refresh, just refresh. Is refresh. So it means now this is how to see the structure of this whole thing could be departments. It could be units. It could be anything in a company. It's just folders, just to have a structure. And in these folders, you can create projects. In fact, classwork. Before we go. Yes?
Okay, so my question is, you said we can give iron permission to, right? So let's assume that this folder you created, let's say it's HR department, or let's say sales department, and we want to give them iron permission. Must we have to follow one by one, or can just go to the folders name and just click on the folder and then permission, iron permission?
Yeah, you can do that. Again, come again. Let us understand. One more time.
Okay,
Supposing.
we're looking at iron permission, whereby you gave some persons permission to your GCP, right? So let's say
It could be project, it could be folder or organization. Don't get that.
so this is a company, and this GWR, let's say it's a sales team, and you want to give access to this sales team to probably to be viewers or admin or I don't know anyone you want to, and you're giving to all of them, not just one person. So must you have to follow this?
Okay, you could give the group.
Or the group.
If there is an existing group, it's because we don't have a group. That's why you see me doing it one by one. So if you had a Google workspace, because you are external, as mean you are all a Next Edge, employee, or you're part of the Next Edge, staff. You could have a group. We could have a group that I can just assign permission to the group, but you are external. You are using your Gmail, so you don't have a Next Edge account. So, but your question is very important. You could just give a group, and everybody in that group will have access to either the folder or even the project and all that, right? That answers you.
Sorry, with this folder now, you have access to your
No. You have access to Next Edge, not Next Edge credit, Next Edge organization. Anything in the Next Edge that we could give you access to. I've given you guys access to create projects. For example, you can create a project inside your own folders in Next Edge. So it's a controlled, it's not like you have access to my credit. I can apply credit to all of you. That's possible. But for now, it's not. Because we are not there yet.
Like create a project and create services.
It will not work because billing is not enabled for that, for this GWR. It won't work. It will tell you no credit, no billing.
Are we going to deploy everything at all throughout this week?
What do you mean?
Are we going to deploy, maybe try to deploy either application or something, project specific?
No. We are creating infrastructure mostly, understanding. That is the end. Because of time, we could do that when we are getting to things like containerization, but no. Because the time is not really there. I want us to cover up,
Okay,
so many coding.
this folder and structure now. Can we also use this same way to deploy applications?
Yes, now. No, what do you mean deploy application?
You know, normally HTML, CSS, and other scripts and all of that, and you have it in different folders.
No. This one is organizational structure for users and groups and projects. It's not for, for files and all that. When we get to version control system, we'll do all that. Git. When we start doing Git, GitHub, we have all that covered now. If that's what you mean by deploying things, we'll get. How are we not going to? We are doing this thing. We'll not get to. We'll not. It's distracting us. Okay. Now we are done with step 3. Grant folder everybody now in your folders. Grant permission to one of your colleagues. So click on your folder first of all. In fact, who can tell me what to do here? How do I do this number 4? If I click on my folder, supposing I want to grant viewer permission on this folder to Abubakar, who can tell me what to do? The same logic as project. I go to navigation menu. First of all, go to navigation menu. Then go where? I am. Good. Then next. What do I do next? Grant access. Not sorry. Then put the person's name, Abubakar, for example. And I write the permission, the role, folder viewer. Then I save. It's going to show that I have given permission to Abubakar. See, can you see? He has folder viewer and other permissions. So this is very important. Permissions come from up to down in Google Cloud, from top to bottom. Are you guys here? Please listen. Joseph, permissions pass down in Google Cloud from up down. So if you give permission, and that's why you should, the hierarchy is important, the structure. So you see now Abubakar has folder admin, folder viewer, and project creator, because he has this permission from the top, which is the organization. So this permission comes down to everything underneath, makes him to have that permission. Are you guys getting it? So it's important. If you don't want people to have permission from the top, only give them permission from the bottom. Very, very important in IAM. Okay, have we done that? Step 5.
No, not step 5, please.
What? Why are you? Folder viewer. Number 4, folder viewer.
I've been on editor.
4, folder viewer is the permission you are giving. Are we good? Are we all good, guys? Yeah, gisting. Look into this thing. Have you done it?
So I'm looking for an email to enter, but it's not popping up.
I put his email now. Everything good at that side. Please, allow your colleagues do some of this. Aha, very good. Let them see it in the camera very well. Now, because we'll soon wrap up, let's just finish the rest things. We want to now use command line to create folders inside our folders. We want to use command line to create folders inside all of these folders for each and every one of us. Folder A, B, C. Let me click on the where we have the commands. Abubakar, please help me out. Read from the what you see here. Everybody, wait. Let everybody bring their Visual Studio Code first. Don't start from new terminal. Continue from. Just open the last thing you did on Visual Studio Code. It will just continue.
How can I clear on Mac?
Type clear. Okay, Abubakar, let's go.
Step from step 5.
Yes.
Cloud resource dash manager
G Cloud
resource. There is
resource dash manager
space folders space folders space create double dash display name
display dash name
equals to
equal to
folder A folder dash A quote close.
dash dash
Dash
parent space. Oh, there should be space equal to
equals folders slash less than.
no. Now that is a placeholder for your own folder ID. So everybody go to Google Cloud and go inside for your name. See. Look at my screen. See all of our names. Folder Abel. See the folder ID. Just copy all these digits you see here. That's your folder ID. And go now to the command line and put it there. After the slash, you should have to close it so that there will be no. You understand? Then enter. What? I create a folder on command line. Why did I miss it? Okay, let me just check the official documentation. Yeah, G Cloud command. What's the- Yes, it's correct. What is the folder ID? This one. It appears that this is not so. It's not correct. Why?
Correct project instead of parent.
No, but we need folder. Uh-huh. It's not seem to be. What is wrong? Anyway, in order not to waste time because of time, we will need to go on break. Maybe we'll troubleshoot. I don't know why that is failing, except they've usually. But we have this in in the next chapters to come, where we use codes to create it. Maybe I'm thinking maybe it has been deprecated to use command line. I don't know why, but it's in the official docs, as I can see now. But that's weird. Anyway, let's use command console to do that. Please, let's improvise. So everybody come with me. Leave the command line for number 5. Because we'll have just few minutes to the break. Now, click on these same 3 dots. Come to this place, everybody. Click your folder name and click on these 3 dots and go to manage resources. Let's just use console to do everything for this one. Now click on create folder and select the normal folder and let us, this is classwork. Let's do it as classwork since command line did not give us what we want. Create 3 folders inside your folder, your individual folders. That's very easy.
3 folders.
Yes. A, B, C.
Okay.
Folder A, B, C. Look at, let me give you an example. Folder A now, for example, folder. There's a much better way to create this folder structure with coding in Terraform. It's even better than, but I might even give you guys as a final assignment to go and work on that. If you submit that project, you will say, oh, man, you learn this thing. So, folder A, then the location will be, for me now, I will drop down the TGR, this thing, and put it in my own Abel folder and create. It's all easy. Wow, good. You have done the right. Help you work with your colleagues. Samuel, Have you done it?
Okay, sir, so that's what we'll do for both B and C.
You do the same for B and C. That's classwork.
But how do we get to the first
How about with this screen?
Yeah.
No, from beginning, from that.
From here, click here, go to manage resources, then create folder. Give the folder A, then you put it in the location of your own folder with your name. Do you understand? Folder A, browse. You see the drop down, locate your own name. See, some people are already doing it. Locate your name and put it. It's very, just try it. Have you done it? Good. Do all of them, A, B, C. Now, if you have done that, do project inside each of the A, B, C. Now, project inside A, B, C. You understand? Abubakar, see now. You did A, B, and C. C is still coming. Now you create project inside A, B, and C. You can name the project however you like. We'll use that to finish up this the first parts. Are you on the key? I like your naming style. Good. So, you know, you use your discretion to name a project in line with the folder. So that it's just. Have you finished? I know you like IAM. Do you know that this IAM is a full-time job in some companies? You don't know that? In some companies, this is a full-time job. One.
One on each of the ABC.
Yes. This is a full in companies like Microsoft that have thousands of them, hundreds of thousands. This job, this IAM is a job on its own. So if you explore it, man, are you understanding? Yeah, then create a project in each of them. Are we all good? Are you done, Joseph?
Yes.
You done ABC
Yes.
project? That's good. come tomorrow we'll finish the GCPO.
Yes.
Because my there that from that chapter 9 now you see say I just hope we reach 11.
Mr. Joseph, I wait. I just finished my project. Last one. No, I just do my project. No, as in
For them to
So to see what you have created, go away from that manage resource view. Come to this view. This is a much better view. Go away from that manage resource. Come here. Do a refresh first. We have 9 minutes to break. So finally, you can take a rest and grab some. Those who stay behind, grab some things to. So let me review people who are done. Abubakar, very good. No, you created folder. I'll hold on to my clap. Project inside folders, not folders inside folders. Oh, that's why you didn't see. You didn't see folder and projects. Let me see who did it well. Wait. Agnes. Yes, Agnes did it. Arinze. No. You have to go back to manage resources now and delete and sort it out. Try it now. Just you can delete. Go to manage resources. Ayodele, no. Blessing, no. You can fix it quickly. Chooks. God's time. John. Outstanding. With good name. Yeah. Joseph. Yes. Joy. No. Kings. Who is Kings? Kings, fix it up. Ophion, yes. Samuel. Samuel, no. Val, yes. Vincent. Vincent, you do DevOps. All right, but you guys get the logic, right? So even those that didn't do it well, you can try to fix it up correctly. Okay, let us. We are not going to delete anything for this one. We can leave it so that we know that we attended this and you are part of next stage, right? I'm so happy we made it to chapter 5 because I was a bit scared earlier. We're supposed to go to 6 in these 10 hours, but it's fine. Now let's do knowledge check. No, we are not deleting. So let's do some knowledge check as we wind down in this last one. Valentina,
In GCP, what is the equivalent of AWS administrator access for giving full control over resources? A. Viewer. B. Editor. C. Owner. D. Security admin.
Blessing, what's the answer? Owner. Is she right?
Yes.
This question, so let's how I go tweak them. Off young, please, next question.
Which AWS CLI command creates a
Hold on. What does CLI mean? I know, yeah. Let us speak now. Eh? Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Which AWS command line interface command creates a new IAM username viewer dash user?
Okay.
AWS IAM add dash user dash dash username.
Even though we have not done AWS, but there's a question on AWS. Next.
AWS IAM create dash user dash dash user dash name viewer dash user. AWS IAM new dash user.
This one go hard now.
Dash dash new name new viewer name viewer dash user. AWS IAM attach dash user dash policy dash dash user dash name viewer dash user.
Oh. So what is it?
AWS.
Who knows this one? Tell me. Two. Who agrees? Who disagrees? This one hard, Abi. Oh. Arize and nice one. Next. Chooks. Moses.
In GCP, what is the equivalent of AWS administrator access? Sorry.
Look for my screen, please.
In GCP, which role should you assign to a user if you want them to have
10 hours.
read-only
32.
access?
What's the answer?
Viewer.
And finally,
Am I correct?
you are. Yeah, thank you. Ma'am, the last question. Yeah, 1 minute to break. Let's go get it quick.
What is the main benefit of using back script? Main benefit? What AWS and
Yeah.
labs? Why am class? Number one, manually loading the console. Number two, to automate tasks like users and projects. Pipeline policy to
Okay, what's the answer? To automate.
is B. To automate repetitive tasks.
Thank you, guys. We made it to the first 10 hours. Make some noise. So let's take some break. We'll be right back in the next 30 minutes. We should be right back. Let's get some rest, okay? Ease yourself, grab some water. Excuse me, 1 minute. Please don't block the timer, please. You know the other timer.